Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield, this is Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Hy-Vee, score big savings with a Hy-Vee Perks membership. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Oak Knoll Retirement Community, Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes, and by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Hawkeye Baseball is on the air.
From the campus of the University of Iowa, it's baseball time in Iowa City. Live from Dwayne Banks Field, it's Game 2 of the Border Battle Series between the Nebraska Cornhuskers and the Iowa Hawkeyes. Welcome to the broadcast booth at Banks alongside my fine color analyst John Evans. I'm John Leo. Iowa goes for the series win this afternoon after taking down Nebraska 1-0 in a pitcher's duel last night. How stellar was Cade Obermueller. 7 innings of shutout ball before Tony Watts slammed the door on the Huskers. The offense was at a premium last night, but Cooper Schulte provided the blast in the second inning that would hold up as the winner. Aaron Savary and Ty Horn will battle it out today. Savary holds a 5-0 record, while Horn is 0-3, but he does have a .491 ERA. Expect offenses to come to life a little bit today on a warm and sunny day at Banks. It's the Big Red and the Black and Gold, Nebraska and Iowa. Live from Dwayne Banks Field in Iowa City with first pitch coming in a bit. Plenty of defensive and pitching highlights from last night. It was a 1-0 winner for the Hawkeyes. Walsh's pitch. Cooper crushed it to left. A no-doubter from Schulte. He hit it over the scoreboard. How about that? Counts even at 2 now. Cade's worked it back. The pitch. Chopped left side. Gable with a long run. Backhand stop. Throw from the hole. Got him! How about that? Pitch right here to Dylan Carey. Here it comes.
Got him.
Strike 3 called. He got him on the outer edge. Carey thought he walked. He delivers. Strike 3 called. Watts ready. He kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. He got him. Rogers throws it down for the third out. Full count. Fans still on their feet. Nobody seated. 3-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Down he goes. That's a Hawkeye winner. 1-0. Yes. Iowa picks up the win. 22-10 overall. 13-3 in the Big Ten. Nebraska now 15-19. They're 4-9 in league play. No runs, 3 hits for the Huskers. 1 run, 3 hits, and an error for Iowa. Will Walsh started for Nebraska, went 7 innings, gave up 2 hits. One of them was a Cooper Schulte solo bomb over the scoreboard in left field. Cade Obermuller, he got the win, 7 innings, 2 hits, no runs. He struck out 11 and walked 2. Anthony Watts came in out of the bullpen, and that was as good as we've seen Tony all year. 2 innings, 1 hit. He struck out 3. As Iowa shut out the Huskers 1-0 yesterday. 7th shutout of the season for Iowa, leading the Big Ten. All right, we'll continue with our pregame coverage right after this. John talks with Cooper Schulte, the hero yesterday. Right after this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Whether you're traveling for business, pleasure, sports, or with one of our guided tours, our team of travel experts at Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited will ensure you have a memorable, worry-free experience. Let our professional travel advisors with extensive travel experience and destination knowledge handle your every travel need. Family-owned and operated, Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited has been serving the Hawkeye community for many years, receiving the Agency of Choice Award several times. Make your travels easy with Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited at duagency.com.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Pregame. I'm here with Big Ten Player of the Week, Cooper Schulte. Coop, thanks for joining me.
Yep, thanks for having me.
So Leo talked to you last week because, well, you were on this run, and so now I'm kind of stealing you again. But talk a little bit. Let's hit yesterday first. You know, Will Walsh pitched a great game. Mm-hmm. You caught a mistake yesterday, and not necessarily known for your power hitting, but you got a fastball and really turned on it. Tell me a little bit about that.
Yeah, I mean, I just wasn't trying to do too much in the situation, just trying to find a way on base with 2 outs in that inning, and just hunting that mistake, was waiting for it, being patient, and worked out in my favor.
So kind of maybe the beginning of the season, the at-bats didn't go quite the way you wanted. Obviously, Big Ten Player of the Week, having a pretty good start to the weekend here. Is it because you're getting more accustomed to seeing the pitching, or what's helping you get more comfortable at the plate?
I think that little break I had on the bench, I've been working with Marty a lot, and we've just been hammering some things, talking through it, and yeah, it's overall just committing to a plan and actually sticking with it has really helped me. So,
trusting yourself and believing in it.
Yep, trusting the process.
So we were talking a little bit before we flipped the recorder on here, but. So what was that like for you, I guess, mentally? You know, you started the season at shortstop. The at-bats didn't go the way you wanted. There was a lot of lineup shuffle. It wasn't just you at the beginning of the year. A lot of lineup shuffle trying to find it. Now you've kind of settled into a role. and you're hitting the ball. What was that like? You probably didn't spend a lot of time sitting on the bench. What was the mentality behind that for you?
Yeah, I mean, obviously everyone wants to play, but we were winning first in the Big Ten, so that was awesome to be a part of that. But other guys were doing good too, so I was happy for them. But just being patient, waiting for my next opportunity, and when the opportunity came, just make the most of it. So
you and Swales and Frost, you kind of have a second and third base rotation going on. How do you guys get along? How do you push each other to get better?
Every day in practice, we all just joke around, have a good time. But, we're all happy for each other's success. When Frost is doing good, I was ecstatic for him because he deserves it. We all work hard for it, so.
I kind of asked some of these guys, too. So you ended up, after the home run, you made a really nice play at third base, too. Which is more fun, that absolute barrel rocket shot or stealing a base hit from a guy?
I love hitting home runs, but growing up, I've just always been a defensive guy, so I got to go with that defensive play.
I'm with you. I was always that way, too. So we were talking a little bit, too. Your dad played here. Mm-hmm. How's he been able to help you, or has he helped you? Does he kind of stay out of it, or has he been able to kind of give you any guidance as you kind of navigated your first year here?
He tries to stay out of the shadows a little bit, kind of just let me do my own thing, kind of. But when I need something, he's always there for me. So it's good little deal we got.
Not only has he played, but then he's still a coach. So How does he separate, or how do you separate with him? I need dad right now, or I need coach right now.
I just say when I was playing for him, it was more coach than dad, but now that I'm not on his team, he's more of a dad than anything right now. So that's awesome to have.
So what do you see now with the with the leadership? Obviously, there were a ton of new guys. Gable's the only real everyday face in the infield. Blake has spent some time, but how have kind of the leadership developed, and who takes what role, or just kind of help everybody grow?
Yeah, no matter what, who's all in the infield, who plays that day or whatever, I feel like everyone's a leader. Gable especially has led me in a good direction. I take after him. I look up to him too. And Blake too. Even though he's not an everyday guy, sometimes he's still a great leader, and he pushes people the right way. So
he's the mayor of Iowa City, so he knows how to get it done.
Exactly.
So had you spent a lot of time in Iowa City before, or was it all is this new to you here too?
I was only an hour down the road, but I didn't spend as much time in Iowa City as I'd say. So this is kind of new to me, just getting acclimated in the fall. But I feel like I'm an Iowa City native now this spring. So
it's been good, because a lot of times too, that transition, I know John asked you about it a little, so we don't have to kill it, but just, baseball is one thing, but schoolwork and the other requirements are, I think, what people forget about around here too.
Yeah, it's school here is, you got to get on it every day. It's tough, but just being good with the time management, all that's been helpful for me. So
I'm going to let you get. I know we got infield coming up here shortly, so I'm going to let you go. But thanks for spending time with me again.
Thanks for having me. Thank you.
Cooper Schulte, Hawkeye infielder and Big Ten Player of the Week. John Leo will be back with Coach Heller after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Different people have different needs. Delta Dental of Iowa has affordable dental and vision coverage that meets you where you are. Small business on a budget? We have options with no employer costs. Traditional Medicare plans don't cover dental, but we do. And if you can't get benefits at work, you can buy direct from us. Plus, we give back to your community. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental. For your smile, for your health, for your community.
Iowa Hawkeyes women's basketball forward Hannah Stuelke teamed up with 22 and Vine at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort to bring you an exclusive creation, the Hamburger. This mouthwatering masterpiece features 2 delicious sausage and beef patties with crispy bacon jam, melted American cheese, and a perfectly fried egg, all nestled on a French toast caramelized brioche bun. Experience the Hamburger today, available only at 22 and Vine. It's a game changer.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball today. Game 2 of the series with the Nebraska Cornhuskers in town at Banks. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, it's been a while since we had a game like that last night. Great win.
Yeah, thanks. It was a great win and a great baseball game. Incredible energy and awesome fan support. Like we talked before the game, it was great to have a big crowd and Hawkeye Nation coming out and supporting us. And they got treated to in today's world, a rare pitching duel. Mm-hmm. I told the guys that 15 years ago that was every Friday night. Something similar. Yeah. 1-0, 2-1, 3-2 was what you were figuring you had to win on a Friday night, and it was a strange game in the sense of offensively. I felt like we just got zero reward for any ball we hit hard. They didn't hit many balls hard at all. Had more action than us and traction. We gave them a few more free bases, but not a lot. But they're a team that, as you saw last night, you don't want to get free bases because they can wreak havoc on the bases with their speed. We hit at least 4 balls that would have been home runs, at a different time of the day, not at night. And just the way this ballpark plays, the ball doesn't carry. And I was just disappointed that, a couple of those didn't go out. And, then we hit a few balls right in the nose line, drive-wise, right at the outfielders. But other than that, Walsh did a tremendous job, pitched great, gave us nothing. Induced a lot of weak contact. And for the first time this season, we didn't get a leadoff guy on base. We didn't get a guy second base. And won the game. So kudos to Kate Obermueller and Tony Watts, who pitched fantastic. Made big pitches in big situations, and Watts striking out the hitter with the runner at third base after the call got overturned, and something that I think way too often goes unnoticed and unappreciated is the amount of incredible high-quality pressure blocks that Dan Rogers had for us last night.
Sure, okay.
The block that he made on the ball that struck the hitter out with the runner at third in the 8th inning. There aren't 2 other catchers in the league that block that ball. And it goes to the backstop, and the game's tied, and the runner goes to first base on a strikeout. Yeah. Dan had some, incredible blocks, something that people just casually watching take for granted. But, blocking an 87-mile-an-hour slider in the other batter's box is a lot of will and a lot of I'm not going to, you can practice the technique, and obviously we do, but when it comes right down to it, it's just I will not let the ball pass me. And so something I just wanted to bring up that I watched in that game, and he had so many of those tough blocks from Cade and Tony on their nasty breaking stuff in the dirt that kind of goes unnoticed.
Very good point there, Coach. As you look back at the game yesterday, was there a turning point in there that you can kind of think back to, like, okay, now I know that we got him, or was it not until we got that final strike?
No, it was never, now you know you got him. It was just, there were a bunch of turning points. It was I guess the way I would say it is not letting them score ever. I think in their mind they just needed to get one, and maybe they thought they would start rolling, but we just made pitches and made plays that didn't allow them to score, and that was the story, obviously. But it sounds basic, but they needed that blooper or bleeder to fall, and they didn't get that, and we needed I don't know, the wind to blow the other way a little bit, and we'd have probably won 4-1 minimum, but that's the way it goes.
And Cooper Schulte, coach, hitting it over the scoreboard to give the only run of the game. How about that?
Cooper's come so far with his swing, and with his power and understanding his movements and his ability to load and stay into his back hip and really get his swing off has been really awesome to see, because he wasn't that guy even 2 months ago, and man, he's in a good place. He's seeing the ball well, and remember when he kind of went out of the lineup, he was just chasing everything. I mean, all they had to do at the time was throw him a breaking ball in the dirt, and they were going to get him out. And now he's spitting on those pitches and getting the pitch that he wants. He just missed a hanging breaking ball yesterday that he was right on it, and so. Yeah, I mean, I was really happy for Cooper.
Great crowd last night, Coach, to open the series.
Yeah, it definitely was.
About 1,500.
Great crowd. I think it's close to 2,000 probably with all the non-paid and other people. And I'm betting we'll do a little bit better than that today. And it's fun. It's fun when you got a bunch of people here, at the ballpark, and it was a great atmosphere and great energy.
Aaron Savary against Ty Horn today. That's the pitching matchup. What do you see in that one?
Well, if it's the Aaron Savary that we know that we have seen a lot this year, I mean, he's gonna mix and match and make things hard on him, and that's what we need. I mean, he's gonna have to try to limit the free bases, because today the ball will carry. You can give up a fly ball today that could end up a home run, and you just don't want it to be a 2-run shot. And then for the other side, Ty Horn's an interesting pitcher and an interesting matchup. He's got above average stuff, with multiple pitches. Fastball's going to be 93, could be a tick more. Good breaking ball, good curve ball. The last 3 starts for Horn, he's struggled with command of his off-speed pitches. He started to throw a cutter. The curveball and slider have kind of morphed into one pitch, which happens at times with guys that throw both. End up with more of a slurvy version of each. And with his stuff, it doesn't make a lot of sense, but he's given up a ton of hits. 9 home runs, quite a few doubles. So, I mean, it should be a great matchup for us if we're dialed in and doing damage on the balls in the big part of the plate. And that's what I'm hoping we're going to see. We've had a good plan for him. We've been able to work on him a little bit, and Marty's put a good plan together. And let's just hope that. As you and I've talked many times, a guy with above average stuff like he has, you just hope you don't catch him on the day that everything's clicking, because it is good stuff.
What's the lineup look like today offensively, Coach, attacking Nebraska? You make any changes from last night, or is this a plan to make a few changes today?
We're making a couple changes. Cullen Strohmeyer is going to be in right field, and Caleb Wolf is going to be at first base. Everybody else will be the same. The lefties, I like the lefties with this guy. When you look at the splits, some are even, some are reverse, some are traditional. The splits with Horn are the lefties are pretty significantly better against him, average and damage-wise than the right-handers.
Bullpen plan today, Coach? You have any idea?
I mean, perfect world, would be Savary for 7 and Dan Wright for the rest of the game would be what I'd like to see, or Brant Hogue for the rest of the game, or maybe go to Brant and show him a different look with the lefty and then come in with Dan. And you've got Ben DeTay down there and Jack Whitlock and Justin Hackett that are all on the board. Some disappointing news, Tyler Guerin been dealing with some back issues and was hoping that he would be on the board today, but he is not. We're hoping for tomorrow, and then Sam Hart is off the board today with a little soreness that we're also hoping we'll get him back on the board at least tomorrow.
Okay. All right, any more keys to victory today against Nebraska, Coach?
You know, I think the biggest key is Aaron giving us a quality start and not end up putting us in a situation where we have to try to outslug him. It'd be him being himself and pitching like we know he can, and us going up and just really getting after him offensively after a night where we didn't get much reward, and see that offensive team that we've seen the last 5 weeks that just put runs on them, puts pressure on them each and every inning. And then eventually break out with a couple big innings. That's what we'd like to see happen, but you have to play clean, you know, and that's the big one for me. After I knew that going in with the scouting report, but seeing them in person, you know, and watching them play, you know, giving them free stuff is going to hurt you worse than some teams.
All right, Coach. Thanks for your time today. Good luck against the Huskers.
All right, thanks a lot, John.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Banks. We're getting set for first pitch. We'll bring you the starting lineups right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game as a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season. Please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Picture-perfect day for baseball in Iowa City. Some light clouds, sun shining down, warm temperatures, a little bit of a breeze out to left. John Evans and John Leo with you from Banks, Nebraska and Iowa this afternoon in front of a packed Dwayne Banks Field here in Iowa City. John Evans, let's rock and roll.
Let's do it. This is fun. We spent some time with it's parents reunion weekend, so some of the old parents, some of the previous year's parents came in. They were here. A lot of fun. Great to see those people again. And boy, it is a packed Banks. They rolled in some more bleacher seating down there, and it is great right now.
Had just about 1,500 here yesterday. I think we're going to surpass that today.
Well, they announced 17. So,
oh.
Yeah, it was 1724 was the announcement. So I'd like to think we'll get close to 2,000.
Starting lineups being announced now. Iowa won the game yesterday 1-0. Can win the series here this afternoon. Aaron Savory versus Ty Horn. That's the pitching matchup today. Savory 5-0, Horn 0-3, but this will be a good matchup this Saturday afternoon. We'll step aside for today's national anthem. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Different people have different needs. Delta Dental of Iowa has affordable dental and vision coverage that meets you where you are. Small business on a budget? We have options with no employer costs. Traditional Medicare plans don't cover dental, but we do. And if you can't get benefits at work, you can buy direct from us. Plus, we give back to your community. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental. For your smile, for your health, for your community.
Iowa Hawkeyes women's basketball forward Hannah Stuelke teamed up with 22 and Vine at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort to bring you an exclusive creation, the Hamburger. This mouthwatering masterpiece features 2 delicious sausage and beef patties with crispy bacon jam, melted American cheese, and a perfectly fried egg, all nestled on a French toast caramelized brioche bun. Experience the Hamburger today, available only at 22 and Vine. It's a game changer.
National anthem is complete at Banks. We're getting set for the second game of the series between the Nebraska Cornhuskers and the Iowa Hawkeyes. A pitcher's duel yesterday. Iowa won it 1-0 behind a heck of a performance from Cade Obermuller. And we'll see what Aaron Savory can do today as he's about ready to take the mound with the Iowa defense behind him. Time for today's starting lineups, but first let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. All right, we'll go first with the visitors, the Nebraska Cornhuskers. They are 15-19 overall. They're 4-9 in the Big Ten, 5-11 on the road. Case Sanderson, the DH, will lead things off, followed by Max Butenbach, the left fielder, and then Caden Brumbaugh at second base. Middle of the order for Nebraska today, Tyler Stone at first base, Dylan Carey at short. Cale Frost gets the start in right field. 7-8-9 for the Huskers, Will Jeske, the catcher, Riley Silva in center field, and Joshua Overbeek at third base. Again for Nebraska, Sanderson the DH, Butenbach the left fielder, Brumbaugh the second baseman, Stone at first, Carey at shortstop, Frost in right field. Jeske the catcher, Silva in center, and Overbeek at third base. Here come the Hawkeyes defensively, and we'll set the lineup on the infield left to right. Cooper Schulte at third, Gable Mitchell at short. Ben Swales is the second baseman today. Caleb Wolf gets the start at first. In the outfield left to right, Ben Wilmus, Miles Risley, and Kellen Strohmeyer over in right. Dan Rogers is the starting catcher. You heard from Coach Heller earlier today about just how great of a job Dan Rogers did in a couple of those pitches that were in the dirt. Good blocks yesterday. What a presence he's been behind the plate. Rogers catches for Iowa. The starting pitcher is Aaron Savory, the right-handed junior from Dubuque.
5-0 with a 3.43 ERA in his 8 starts, 42 innings, 27 hits, 16 runs have all been earned. He's walked 20 and struck out 47, as well as hitting 7 batters. Had a couple rough starts against Ohio State and Minnesota. Bounced back nicely last week with a great start against Northwestern. And Iowa will look to have him build on that. And if I can, real quick, just to kind of wrap up Obi yesterday. I get it pulled up here real quick because I had to get off of it to get to Sav stats. Obi's last four starts, just as we kind of wrap that up. He's thrown 26 innings. He's given up 9 hits, 1 run that was unearned. He's walked 7, and he struck out 43, if I do my math right. And I believe I saw on Sam's tweet, opponents in those 4 games are hitting 109 against Obi. So he has had a spectacular month. The reigning Big Ten Pitcher of the Week sure staked a claim to keep that award in Iowa City.
Absolute nails from Obermuller lately. And Iowa's stacking the wins behind him.
Yeah, remember when we couldn't win on a Friday?
And it was puzzling because Cade was doing all right, but now the Hawkeyes have really heated up. Iowa with a win today can win their 6th Big Ten series of the season, be a perfect 6 for 6.
Yeah, and I mean you just keep stacking wins. You can't. We've been in the RPI arguments, we've been in all those, but the simple fact is just winning games. It'll take care of itself if you get to the end with a lot of wins.
A lot of potential energy in this crowd today. You look around, you don't see much empty space for a seat in the metal bleachers. As the first pitch from Aaron Savory's across for a strike to Case Sanderson. We're underway right on time, 2:02.
Good sharp fastball there from Sav.
Out of the windup, the right-handed Savory pitches the 0-1, and it's lined into center field for a base hit. Sanderson is on to lead off the game for the Huskers. Expect to see more offense today than yesterday. Obviously, yesterday was an extreme pitcher's duel, so it won't take much to see more offense today.
Yeah, we saw 6 hits combined yesterday, but yeah, I think you'll have both coaches will have challenged their offenses, as well as, a little warmer, a little brighter, some wind blowing out here. That was just a good stuck with an off-speed pitch. Not a terrible location, just good piece of hitting.
That brings up Max Butenbach. He's the left fielder today for Nebraska. Another left-handed hitter. Savory missed high and out for ball 1. Wind blowing over to left, out to left, towards Carver. Sunny day in Iowa City, temps in the mid-60s. Feels warmer than that. First true warm day, it feels like. 1-0 pitch from Savary. That's hit well down the right field line, and it is hooking foul. A long strike off the bat of Butenbach. Nebraska's come out swinging.
Boy, and that wind was pushing it back toward the foul pole. It was supposed to hook well foul, and the wind just kind of stood it up and made that pretty darn close.
1 ball and 1 strike on Butenbach, the sophomore for the Huskers, batting .297 now. The pitch from Savary, grounded foul into the Iowa dugout. Look out.
Coach Heller with a good limbo move there.
Woo, heads up. Tony Hell gets behind the plate calling balls and strikes today. Chris Dykman down the line at first. Dominic Longbuco out at second. David Ewell at third. Savary with a long pause, ready with the 1-2. Here it comes. It's outside, 2-2.
As we've seen early on here, just in the first 2 hitters, Sav will want to stay on point with location. They're aggressively swinging the bat, and they've found a couple barrels here. Fortunately, this at-bat, they've been foul.
Short lead at first base. Here comes the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Savary with the strikeout.
They also still do like to strike out a lot, so that's something that you kind of live with a couple barrels if you can get some good swing and misses.
1 out for Caden Brumbaugh. 14 strikeouts yesterday.
Yeah,
for this Nebraska offense.
Well, through all games, Nebraska leads the Big Ten Conference in strikeouts, and not from a pitching standpoint.
1 out for Brumbaugh, first right-handed hitter. Takes it upstairs, right at the top of the zone. Called a ball. It's above it, just a smidge.
They have struck out 296 times on the season.
Most in the Big Ten. Counts 1-0. The pitch from Savary. That's at the knees for a strike, 1-1. Short lead from Sanderson at first. Not much of a base-stealing threat. Here's a foul ball off the end of the bat. The first base side, 1-2 now.
Yeah, interesting. Both leadoff hitters. Sanderson's 0 for 1 and Wilmus is 0 for 0 in stolen base attempts. You kind of think of your leadoff guy being this crafty guy that's going to steal a bunch of bases, and not the case for either of these teams.
Atypical there. Pickoff move over to first. Quick snap from Savary, just a touch late. Savary went 6 innings against Northwestern. Gave up 3 hits, 1 earned. He struck out 7. Got the win over the Wildcats. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. This is fouled off to the right side. Out of play. We'll do it again. Brumbaugh batting up above 300. He's the only Nebraska hitter over 300 in the lineup today. .304.
And Nebraska 15th in the conference in batting average.
Called third strike on the outer edge. Brumbaugh is arguing it. Now he'll walk back to the Nebraska dugout. Fastball right on the edge, 2 down.
Yeah, we've seen far more egregious strikes called than that one. That painted the black on the outside, tailed right back in over the plate for the second out.
2 outs now for Tyler Stone. Got to watch out for him. Big power hitter. Stocky left-handed hitter for the Huskers. He's a veteran, too. A senior. He's playing first base today for the Big Red. 5 home runs. Also has 8 doubles.
Watts with a huge strikeout of him last night.
First pitch from Savary, backdoor breaking ball. Good start from Aaron. It's a called strike.
After the stolen base was overturned at third, 1 out, runner on third. Watts finished the deal on Stone for the second out.
No balls and a strike with 2 outs in the top of the first. The pitch from Savary, fastball high and out.
Good pitch there, good location.
Kept it in the same arm slot, same same path until the very end. It didn't break back in because it was the fastball.
I've sent you a few of those videos of them showing pitchers with the ball coming out of the same tunnel and how difficult that is to hit.
Right. 1-1. It's low and in. Backhand stop by Rogers.
Michigan, Mount St. Mary's in action already. Purdue, Rutgers, Ohio State, Minnesota. Already playing on a fine Saturday afternoon.
2 balls and a strike. Savary's pitch swung on and fouled back, 2-2. Washington with a big win over UCLA last night.
Yeah, but now it's not. Now it's not. Is Iowa ahead or are they not ahead? Iowa is your first place Big Ten team right now.
All alone. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs on Stone. Savary's ready. The right-hander from the belt will throw it over to first. Snap throw. Sanderson gets back. What do you like here, John?
I like the back foot spin.
All right. Let's see if Sav throws it. Count even at 2 with 2 outs in the top of the first. Aaron's pitch. Grounded to the right side and foul.
He tried it. He just left it over the plate. I mean, it was down, so the location was good. But if you get that ball inside, Stone's got a huge hole in his swing that he just kind of goes right over the top of that one.
We'll do it again at 2-2. Nothing too good here, Aaron. Short lead at first from Sanderson. Savary from the belt pitches. It's a ground ball to third. Schulte's there. He gloves it and throws it across for the third out. Nothing doing for Nebraska in the top of the first. Ben Wilmus, Gable Mitchell, and Reese Moore will come up right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. You'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Baseball. We can all help prevent suicide. There is hope with the 988 Lifeline. Call or text 988 now.
Here's the batting order for the Iowa Hawkeyes, who are coming to the plate in the bottom of the first inning. Ben Wilmus in left field will lead things off, followed by Gable Mitchell and Reese Moore. Middle of the order for Iowa today, Miles Risley in center, Dan Rogers the catcher, and Cooper Schulte at third base. 7, 8, 9, Caleb Wolf, Kellen Strohmeyer, and Ben Swales. Again, the batting order for Iowa, Wilmus in left, Mitchell at short, Moore the DH, Risley in center, Rogers the catcher, Schulte at third, Wolf at first, Strohmeyer in right, and Swales at second base. The pitcher for Nebraska is Ty Horn. He's a sophomore right-hander from Halstead, Kansas.
Fastball is going to get up there in the low 90s. He'll throw a slurvy curveball around 80 plus or minus. Good fastball there for strike one. He'll throw a change-up, a cutter as well. He is 0-4 on the year with a 7.25 ERA, but the stuff just doesn't seem to match that record. So
I will have to be locked in today. The 0-1 pitch to Wilmus is outside, 1-1. Good uniform matchup today. Nebraska in their traditional red and white, unlike last night, which they wore charcoal, anthracite, gray uniforms.
You just wanted to use that color again. I'm just glad they remembered what their school colors were.
Sharp-looking red tops with Nebraska spelled out in cursive white across the chest. They've got white pants. The bottom of their pants are pulled up to knee height, showing their red socks. Red caps in the field with a white block N on the front panel. Wilmus lines this into left field. Left fielder coming forward. That bounced off the turf. He can't locate it. Wilmus is on with a leadoff single.
Well, both teams get sharp single to lead off for Nebraska, and a well-placed single for Wilmus there.
And that is something that Iowa did not do yesterday, get the leadoff man on. Now the next objective is to get somebody to second base.
Yeah, Iowa had no runner in scoring position yesterday. Cooper Schulte just immediately touched them all, and that was the only Iowa base runner to touch second yesterday. That is amazing.
Rounding out the uniforms today, Iowa in their black tops with Iowa spelled out in gold block lettering, gold numerals. Gold lettering of their last names on the back of the jerseys. White pants, black, white, and gold stripe down the side. First pitch to Gable Mitchell's line foul over to the left. Iowa's wearing their gold caps with the black bill, black block I on the front panel.
And Wilmus gets that hit because with the wind blowing out, Butenbach's maybe a step deeper than normal, and that ball just in front of him as Ben was kind of jammed and didn't snap off the bat.
0-1, Gable chops to first. Backhand stop by the first baseman who throws to second for one. Back to first, and he threw it away. Mitchell beats it out. And so Wilmus out at second, Mitchell on at first base. In the second inning, we'll have new Iowa head men's basketball coach Ben McCollum joining us up here in the broadcast booth. Excited to talk to Coach McCollum.
That'll be fun. I was in the circle of Hawkeye geekdom down there for a while when I was talking to Coach McCollum, and Dan Gable came up and introduced himself, and then Don Obermuller, Cade's grandpa, came up as well, and of course Coach Heller was there. It was I didn't belong.
Sure you did, John. Here's Reese Moore. He's batting for Iowa. The DH today takes a strike on the outer edge. Quick pickoff move over to first. Mitchell dives back.
Horn wants a review. His dugout just kind of looks at him like, no.
Not worth the risk. No balls and a strike on Moore, the powerful left-handed hitter. He sends one up the middle. The shortstop can't make the play. It gets through into center. Mitchell rounds second hard, but he'll stay there. Boy, I thought Carey could have made a play on it, but it got under his glove and into center.
Yeah, interesting. I thought Carey was exceptionally sharp yesterday, and he threw the double play ball away and then has a ball there that I'm with you. I was expecting him to get it. I don't know if he could have got Mitchell at second, if he could have jammed on the brakes, but certainly could have got Moore at first.
Here's Miles Risley with 2 on and 1 out. No score in the bottom of the first. This place will erupt if Risley can bring home a run. Horn, the right-handed pitcher for Nebraska. He's in the stretch. He's ready to pitch. He brings it home to Risley. High and outside, called a strike. 95 miles an hour. Good pitch to Risley, who bats .322. He started every game in center field for Iowa. Slightly open stance from Miles in the box. He's got some power in this bat. Here comes the 0-1. Outside edge, called a strike with the off-speed, 0-2.
Yeah, 2 good pitches there. The high fastball up and away, and then, again, like we talked about, off-speed pitch in a similar tunnel.
Counts 0-2 with 1 out. Runners at first and second. Horn checks the runner at second, now pitches. Risley lines it foul down the left field line.
Riz was sitting on that off-speed pitch. He was ready.
Big gap in right center, but Risley's a pretty good pull hitter over to the left. Nebraska shifted on the infield a little bit over there. Here comes the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Risley chased the high heat. 2 down.
Just challenged him there. Good pitch. You're not going to get up to 94 very often above the zone.
All right, here comes Dan Rogers. 2 outs. Still runners at first and second for Iowa, trying to get on the board first. Rogers, the catcher, was outstanding yesterday behind the dish. First pitch to him. He bloops into center field. Silva coming forward. It's down for a base hit. Mitchell's around third. He'll score. It's an RBI single from Rogers.
Sometimes it's not how hard, it's where. Hawkeyes had 2 hits this inning that neither one were rocket ships, but both extremely well placed.
Two-out hitting continues from yesterday, John.
Well, and Iowa had a run on 3 hits yesterday. They have a run on 3 hits here in the first inning.
Here's Cooper Schulte. He's been swinging a lightning rod lately. First and second and 2 outs, 1-0 Iowa. First pitch from Horn. Breaking ball up and in, ball 1. Moore at second, Rogers at first. Fastball low and out, ball 2.
Crowd really wants this run.
Yeah,
they just want to explode here.
The potential energy is there, ready to erupt. 2 balls and no strikes with 2 outs on Schulte. Had the solo home run yesterday. That's all it took. Pickoff move to second. The throw is high, gloved by Brumbaugh. Two balls and no strikes on Schulte. Horn comes set, the right-hander pitches. Cooper takes outside, ball 3. Great discipline from Cooper. He looks like an entirely different hitter from the beginning of the season. He was chasing everything left and right.
He was guessing, and we mentioned that in the pregame interview of just being comfortable, understanding who he is as a hitter.
3-0. That's at the knees for a strike, 3-1.
The old hope is not a strategy thing. Go up there and execute your plan. If your plan doesn't work, fine. But make sure you're doing what you are trying to do.
3-1 to Schulte. Check swing. Ooh, called a strike anyway. Outer part of the strike zone, and it's a full count now.
We've seen umpire Helga kind of give that here in the first inning.
Runners will be going on the pitch. The 3-2 swing and a miss. Schulte strikes out. Horn gets out of the jam, and he does allow 1 run. The Hawks are on the board first. It's 1-0. When we come back, we'll be joined by new Iowa men's basketball coach Ben McCollum. Stick with us. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Leaders know there's no guide to greatness. When everyone else says something can't be done, they know it only hasn't been done yet. True leaders weather the fiercest storms and look deep within themselves to rise above and help others find their way forward. At Great Southern Bank, we're proud to partner with visionaries that help raise the tide for all of us. And when you're ready to bring your vision to life, we'll be right behind you with award-winning support.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Iowa leads Nebraska 1-0 as we get to the top of the second inning. John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Banks. We're thrilled to be joined by new Iowa head men's basketball coach Ben McCollum. Coach, welcome to the broadcast booth. Thanks for coming on with us.
Thanks for having me on. Appreciate it. Beautiful day.
How about this crowd, too?
That's awesome. Yeah,
totally packed.
Yeah, it's very cool. Obviously, their success has really helped a lot of that, but beautiful day and good start to the game, obviously.
We'd like to start wish you happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
Rousing ovation for you on the first pitch, Coach. Looked pretty good out there.
Yeah, had I known that you guys were going to put the TrackMan on me, it would have been in the 90s. That's for sure. I did see my spin rate was pretty good for a fastball, which was excellent, and I did see it break to the outside, but, not my best pitch.
I think you could get a swing and a miss on a pitch like that. Here's a ground ball to short. Mitchell's got it, and he retires Dylan Carey to start the second.
Yeah, you had a good arm side run. That was great.
I thought so, too. I thought it was fantastic. There's no way they would have hit it. It was too slow.
Are you a big baseball guy, Coach?
Yeah, I was probably better at baseball than basketball.
Really?
Yep. Yep, I love baseball.
Who's your MLB team?
I don't pay attention much to MLB. It would be the Royals just because I was down there.
Sure.
And they had a lot of success when I was in Maryville.
What have some of the most exciting parts of the first 2 weeks been as you've been the head basketball coach?
Yeah, I mean, I think just going out in the community and meeting people and getting people excited about men's basketball here and just seeing their enthusiasm to get this thing going again and get fans at games and win some games and have some success and obviously bring in great kids. So, that support's been great.
And I think I think I know the answer to this, but what are your teams going to look like? I think I've heard this answer, and I really want everybody else to hear it again. What are your teams going to look like? What can they expect from your group?
I think there'll be a high level of just intensity, like a high level of physicality in games, high level of energy. That is kind of the, I guess, intangible stuff that you're going to see. From a tangible perspective, it'd be, efficient on both ends of the floor, defensively, offensively. Offensively, ball's going to move fast. Guys' bodies are going to move fast. We're going to take great shots. And then defensively, just, again, a high level of physicality, getting a lot of deflections, getting active, and then getting out after we get stops.
And you talked about working together and being for each other. And I absolutely love that about how you're trying to build your team that way too.
Yeah, I think there's a level of service that goes with any sport. And you as the coach need to understand that your job is to serve your teammates and serve my staff and serve my players, and their job is to serve each other. And so we try to recruit with that in mind, like, hey, you're not here for you. You're here for your teammates. You're here for the University of Iowa, and need to make sure that we serve that.
What have been the first few tasks that you've been trying to tackle here in the first couple of weeks, Coach?
Well, hire staff, which we've done. We think we got one more possible that we'll get, and then recruit an entire team. Obviously, this is how it works, and you can complain about it or you can get busy. And so, same thing happened last year. We had 2 returners last year. This year we have 1, and so we bring 5 with us, obviously from Drake, and have a few more coming. And so we just need to get, going and probably sign 4 or 5 more, I would say.
Can you tell us about a few of those players from Drake that have officially signed and are going to be a part of the Iowa Hawkeyes? Tell us a little bit about each of those individuals.
Yeah, I mean, Bennett Sturtz. Obviously, he's a catch it.
Nebraska takes the lead there with a 2-run home run from Will Jeske. They lead at 2-1. Wilmus almost able to bring it in and left.
Shoot,
338 off the wall. So you can tell that was heavily wind aided there.
The wind's blowing out. That's for sure. So we obviously bring Bennett Sturtz, point guard, probably the best point guard in the country. We have two kind of bigs. One's more of a tweener, Tavion Banks, Cam Manyao, both elite offensive rebounders, and then Cale Combs, excellent PG, 6'4", physical, and then Isaiah Howard, 6'6". He's really good. He'll be a Big Ten player real quick. So those 5 guys. Obviously, if they, I think that fans. That's kind of what we brought to Drake. With some of our Division II guys, and now we're bringing some guys with that have a connection and can get this thing going quick.
I was looking. You won. Was it 4 national championships in 6 years, and one of those years was COVID, so you didn't even – what's it like, or is it that togetherness of how you build that lasting success too?
100%. Yeah, we get the right kids. We get tough kids. We get kids, again, that want for each other's success, and then we get them to compete. I'm a very competitive person by nature, and so, you just try to infect them with that competitive spirit. And it's seemed to work for us up to this point. And, obviously we need to keep that thing going.
Nebraska leads 2-1 here in the top of the second as Savory is pitching to Joshua Overbeek, runner at first base for the Huskers with 1 away. Coach, one of the things that impressed me the most in your introductory press conference is going back to your experiences growing up, and you rattled off some of the vintage Hawks from the 80s. Just talk about your childhood growing up as an Iowa fan and participating and watching the Hawks.
Yeah, I mean, ever since I was young, obviously I was born in Iowa City, so you'd go to the football games, you'd go to Carver and go to those games, and then that was the games that you'd watch on TV. You wouldn't watch NBA basketball. You really didn't pay attention to it. You just watched the Hawks. And so obviously I've watched them, all the way through. Once I hit college, I probably didn't watch them as much because I was playing college basketball, and so I didn't lose touch necessarily, but didn't pay attention as much. But those early years, that's all I did. I went to all the camps, went to camps in Iowa City, went to camps in Storm Lake, and just got connected with the program.
That's one of the things that has to be the most exciting, is that this is a true college town, right? You're the main show in town.
100%. And that's what we had at Northwest Missouri State. This is just on a bigger scale.
4-6-3 double play for the Hawkeyes. Gets Iowa out of a little bit of a jam. Nebraska takes the lead 2-1. Coach, thanks for coming on with us today.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate you.
Ben McCollum, new Iowa head men's basketball coach, joining us in the booth. We're back for the bottom of the second after this. Nebraska takes the lead 2-1. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for a relaxing massage at the spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steakhouse, and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort today, located minutes south of Iowa City.
Nebraska takes the lead 2-1 on a 2-run home run from Will Jeske in the top of the inning. Caleb Wolf leading off. He sends one on the ground to third, and a tremendous diving play by Overbeek robs Wolf of a base hit.
Overbeek was bitter. He grounded into a double play and made up for it right there with a heck of a play. He was in a little bit. Quick reaction on the sharp grounder, and he was able to make a play. That was 103 off the bat, so he didn't have a lot of time to ponder.
Here's Kellen Strohmeyer getting the start for Iowa today in right field. Takes a strike at the knees. Oh, 1. That's low and out, 1-1. That was a great chat with Coach McCollum.
That was fun. The only thing that wasn't fun was the 338-foot wind-dated home run.
Somehow got just over the wall. Wilmus gave it a good look. Swing and a miss. Good pitch from Horn there. 1-2 now.
Yeah, that was the cutter. Runs away from Stroh.
Counts 1-2 on Strohmeyer with 1 out. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Same pitch. 2 outs for Ben Swales.
Second baseman, number 13, Ben Swales.
Iowa hitters expanding the zone just a bit here.
First pitch, fastball is outside. Swing and a miss by Swales. 1-1.
We saw Riz go above the zone. Stroh went below the zone twice, and now Swales expanding up above as well.
That dropped in for a strike, 1-2. This is starting to look like Horn is settling in, and the 1-2, that's high and out, 2-2. Maybe something that Coach Heller was a little bit concerned about, is that if it all comes together, it's pretty good for this guy.
Well, the good news is if you stick to your plan, he doesn't always, he may have an inning or two of it. really stretch it, and that's where you can't help him. You can't expand outside. If he drops the breaking ball in, great. If he spots the fastball, great.
He strikes out Swales. Iowa goes down quickly and quietly in the second. Nebraska leads it 2-1. We're back for the top of the third after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
FS Envision Seed Corn and FS High Soy Soybeans provide best-in-class traits and genetics that perform. In farming, bushels matter to your bottom line. Our field-proven products deliver high yields year after year. Get the seed you need from the people you trust. Contact your local FS Envision and High Soy retailer or visit fsseed.com to learn more.
Hey there, sports fans. Hungry for a legendary experience? Look no further than Bump's Restaurants, proudly named after the legendary Bump Elliott. Nestled right at the Finkbine Golf Course on Melrose Avenue, Bump's is your go-to spot for mouth-watering meals. Present your ticket from today's game at Bump's and get a buy one appetizer, get the second appetizer free deal. Offer good through the next home game. See you soon off Melrose Avenue at the Finkbine Golf Course. Bump's Restaurant, a legendary place with legendary food.
Fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country.
Additional fans joining us today.
All right, top of the third. It's 2-1 Nebraska. And it'll be the top of the order coming up for the Big Red.
That is an announcement you don't hear very often.
I missed it. What'd you hear?
Can you all squeeze a little closer together so that we can make more room for more fans?
Whoa. And we've also brought in more bleachers down the left field line. And so it is jam-packed. There's nowhere to turn in here. Feels like a big inning here in the third, John.
Yeah, you need to shut it down here. Didn't get the shutdown inning in the top of the second.
First pitch is high to Sanderson, who singled his first time up.
And Horn got to go sit back in the dugout real quick there after his team gave him the lead. So needs Sav to kind of match that energy and intensity.
1-0 pitch. That's fouled off over to the left. One ball and one strike. Here's the pitch from Savory. That dropped low. Two balls and a strike. The pitch. That's a called strike. Inner third. Good spot there from Savory.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to hit there. Breaking ball right down at the bottom of the knees. Inner third of the plate.
See what Aaron goes with here. The 2-2. Slipped out of the hand and missed low and out. Three balls and two strikes to lead off the third. Sanderson in the box from the left side. Savory ready, winds and fires. In the air to center. Risley going back, Miles still running, climbs the wall, and he caught it right in front of the wall as he crashed into it, straightaway center.
The wind knocked that one down a little bit.
I think so too, yeah.
Trackman says it went 397 as Risley crashed into the 396, so that was, I guess, well measured in the ballpark by Savory.
Sanderson gave it a ride.
He's hit two balls hard. He's seeing the spin relatively well.
Here's Max Butin back. He struck out in the first. First pitch from Savory. Inside corner, strike one.
don't mind a loud out. Just, again, keep stacking outs here if you're Sav. Make good pitches.
0-1, grounded foul to Caleb Wolf at first.
Especially now ahead 0-2. Go ahead and execute your plan here. Make a good pitch.
Counts 0-2 on Butenbach, the left-handed hitter. Out of the windup, Aaron delivers. Popped up left side. That'll find the seats out of play. Foul ball, so we'll do it again. Nebraska leads it 2-1 in the third. Sunny day in Iowa City. Wind whipping out to center. Hitter-friendly day. One way or another, you'll never be out of it. Here comes the 0-2. Just low.
Really good pitch. Good location there. And a great take from Butenbach. Butenbach.
Back. 1-2. Just off the plate outside. Good looking spot there from Savary, but he didn't get Butenbach to go after it. Counts even at 2 now.
All right, so now you've nibbled twice. Now you got to nibble back into the zone.
Count even. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He chased the change. 2 down.
Didn't have to nibble in the zone. You just have to give him a pitch he wanted to swing at. He likes the change better than he likes the spin coming at him.
Second baseman, Caden Brumbaugh.
2 down for Caden Brumbaugh. Brumbaugh struck out looking. Wasn't too thrilled about it back in the first. 2-1 Nebraska now in the third. First pitch from Savary. Whipped it outside away from the right-handed hitter. One ball, no strikes. With 2 outs, here's the pitch from Savary. Low and out. Missed with the slider, 2-2.
Talked to Cade Moss before the game. He was with the he was in town with the last year's parents as well. He's settling into domestic life in West Des Moines.
There's a fastball. I'm not sure where that missed. Apparently high and out. 3-0. Cade's as steady as they come. Always good to see Cade.
I tried to talk him into the pregame interview. He wanted no part of me.
He put in his time, right?
He did.
Savary's 3-0. Outside corner, strike 1. We've got a raucous crowd today.
Crowd getting a little chippy already.
Plenty of tailgates.
There were good tailgates going on
in the parking lots. 3-1. Missed low and out. Ball 4. Less attack mode there from Savary. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, that was not real happy with himself there.
First baseman Tyler
just kind of got into aim mode instead of just executing. See if he can lock back in here. Obviously, this is a guy you don't want to make a mistake on either.
It's Tyler Stone, big power hitter. He grounded out after a lengthy at-bat in the first inning. 2-1 Huskers in the third. Savary from the stretch. We'll throw it over to first base.
Yeah, that's what, as you look at the at-bats, 3-2, 2-2, and then 3-1 walk. So you're just a lot of pitches this inning, even though he's
about to be at 50 total.
Yeah, through 3 innings is plenty.
First pitch to Stone. It's low and in. First pitch strike from Aaron hasn't necessarily been on, as it hasn't seemed as much.
No, just sitting at 58% strikes coming into this at-bat.
Ball, no strikes on Stone. Snap throw over to first again. Brumbaugh is a speed threat, 8 of 10 this year for the Huskers. Ball, no strikes on Stone. He takes off. The pitch is low and in. Throw to second. Got him! Rogers piped it right down there to Mitchell. And Brumbaugh's caught stealing.
He doesn't want to leave the bag, so we'll see here. I didn't see anybody in the Nebraska dugout make a move, but Brumbaugh was unwilling to leave second, so.
Rogers picked that off the turf. The pitch was low and in.
A heck of a snap throw.
Still able to get it down to second. And, he put that right on the money where Gable was able to grab it and put it right down to the bag. We'll see as there is a review now. That could be some momentum back to Iowa's side.
I was 100% sure last night, and
we put our reputation on the line a little bit, John. I thought for sure he was out. I told somebody in the crowd that he was out. I had to go apologize to him today.
I'm still not sure he wasn't out. At least that
we'll fight that war. I'll go with you, John.
At least that the replay was definitive enough to say he was safe. This one, I think he's going to be safe.
You think he's safe?
They haven't shown any great replay of it here yet, but it looks like just from the long distance that he gets the foot in there before the tag comes on. I'm not as sure.
Man, I hope you're wrong.
I'm not as sure as I was last night, but I'm willing to be wrong again.
Two to 1 Nebraska right now. Top of the third. Iowa hit 3 singles in the first inning. It was Dan Rogers with the bloop single to center that brought in a run. Nebraska took the lead in the second inning on a Will Jeske home run.
And would that follow, though, a 4-pitch walk?
It did.
And that's exactly what Coach Heller had told you in the pregame is, with the wind blowing out, got to make sure those free bases don't end up hurting you, and obviously that time it did.
And Nebraska's not giving us any free bases, right?
No, and that's, again, they lead the conference in fewest walks allowed, so you tend to have to earn it.
Pretty lengthy review down the line and right. And here come the umpires now. Let's see. Is he out or is he safe at second? Let's see. They point to second base, and he is out. I'm so glad you're wrong, John.
I kind of reverse whammied that.
The king of reverse psychology, John Evans, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we'll go to the bottom of the third. 2-1, Nebraska with the lead. Top of the order coming up for Iowa when we come back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Bottom of the third inning, John Evans and John Leo with you from Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. Huskers out in front, 2-1. Top of the order up for Iowa. Here's Ben Wilmus. First pitch, strike. Horn, his strike percentage, that's up there in the 70s. He's not giving Iowa much.
Yeah, 76% before that pitch, so.
The 0-1. Wilmus takes up and in near the forearms.
And he's done a good job on the edges too. He hasn't really left it over the plate. He's been
I don't know if he's intentionally nibbling or if he's just getting fortunate on the nibbling, but it's working.
Horns 1-1. Wilmus sends on the ground to first. A one-hopper to Stone, who brings it in. And he touches the bag. One away.
Shortstop Mitchell.
What have you seen from Iowa offensively? We know that Horn's been good, but what have you seen from Iowa offensively, John, at time through the order?
Just too much chase. Still expanding the zone a little bit.
First pitch strike there to Gable.
Yeah, I think they need to trust the scout that make him come into the middle of the plate.
0-1 is inside. These Nebraska pitchers, they've looked the same, Walsh and Horn. They've thrown a lot of strikes, and they've gotten ready very quickly. They are ready to go. 1-1, Gable takes upstairs.
And Christo was the same way, too, when they brought in the reliever for the quick inning yesterday.
There's just no knocking them off their rhythm and their routine. The 2-1. Gable sliced foul over to the left, 2-2. I guess the only way you do that is to hit them around, but they've been good.
But then, as a batter now, your only lever is to step out of the box, take your time. I mean, you only get the 12 seconds before you have to get back in, but you've got to dictate a little.
2-2, Mitchell pokes in the air foul. Out of play over to the left.
You can't just let him go jump back up on the mound and come sling it right back at you. Step out of the box, keep your head down. And then glance up and be ready on your time.
Gable's battling hard in there against Horn. Horn's approaching 40 pitches. See if we can drag him into the deep end a little bit here. The 2-2. Foul tip again. He's trying to work away from Gable. Everything's been away. Mitchell's gotten a piece of the last 3 right on the tip edge of his bat. We'll do it again at 2-2. The pitch. Gable popped foul again to the left.
I mean, Horn's been good for 80 to 90 pitches generally in all of his starts, so unless you chase him.
Another 2-2. Gable fouled it back again. This is something.
He's shown him fastball. He's shown him breaking ball. Gable's seen them all so far. This time even Jeske was a little slower to throw the ball out there just to break the rhythm a little bit.
Horn out of the windup. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Been stuck here for a while. He pitches it to Mitchell. Way outside, ball 3. Slipped out of the hand.
Again, I love what Gable's done here. He stepped back out, kind of knocked off his shoes. He got on his time.
Full count pitch. Mitchell hits in the air to right field. It's carrying towards the right center gap, and it is gone! Solo shot for Gable Mitchell. We're tied!
What an at-bat there for Gable Mitchell. 97 off the bat, 386 over the right center field wall.
3rd home run of the year for Money Mitch. That ball off the bat was hit to straightaway right, wasn't it?
That was pitch number 11 of the at-bat. And yes, it was more on the right side. We're going to have Horn has looked really wound up, and so you're going to get a mound visit here just to calm him back down, make sure that one mistake doesn't turn into 2. But what an at-bat there for Mitchell.
And how often do you see that with 2 strikes in a long at-bat like that? At some point you think, hey, I just got to put it in play somewhere, make a play. But no, a great swing from Mitchell. He got all of it.
And not a terrible pitch, down in the zone, and he went and got it. I remember Blake Guerin had an at-bat like that too, where he fouled off a bunch of pitches in a midweek and then hung in there, and
right,
8th, 9th pitch of the at-bat hit a home run. And so just a really nice job. You could tell he was seeing the ball well. He was catching them all and stuck with it. And it was fun. So again, in that conversation with Dan Gable and Ben McCullum, Coach McCullum asked Mr. Gable, "Hey, does your kid play?" He goes, "Well, he better." He goes, "Oh, you go have a conversation with the coach?" He goes, "No, I'd have a conversation with my grandkid to tell him to work harder." Like, yeah, that sounds about right.
Yep. I don't like jealousy, John. I'm a little bit jealous you were in that conversation. That had to be some fun.
It was pretty good.
I wouldn't have said a word.
I didn't.
I think we were both in the same boat there. All ears. Really appreciate Coach McCullum coming on in the second inning. 1-1 to Reese Moore is outside, ball 2. Excited for the future. You know, the only bad thing is we got to wait till November. I got to wait a long time.
Well, this is outside. And again, you and I both liked Coach McCaffrey.
Oh, yeah.
So nothing there. No animosity. No, hey, great. Ball 4. But, you know, what you saw the renewed excitement here. I mean, whatever there are here, if we get to 2,000 people or whatever it is, there was a standing ovation when Coach McCullum went to throw out the first pitch. So there's an energy. He has an energy that's fairly infectious with it too. I mean, you could tell standing here as he watched the home run. You know, shoot. I mean, he's competitive.
Yeah.
He's all in on any Hawkeye sport right now.
Really good balance of personability, but also serious. I like somebody that, you know, especially a coach that you know you can be serious with when you have to be. We get that with Coach Heller all the time. Here's Miles Risley batting for Iowa. Ripped one foul back to the screen. Reese Moore walked. He's on first base.
And what I wanted out of him with that question I asked and kind of got it was the service mentality that he really tries to instill or tries to recruit and instill in his players. It's just one you see in the successful Iowa teams, and so it'd be great to see that with his teams.
Tied at 2 in the bottom of the third. Risley batting with 1 out. Moore the runner at first base. The 0-1 pitch. Risley popped it up right side. First baseman Stone is over in foul ground battling the sun, and he caught it for out number 2.
Horn has started to miss more in the middle of the plate, so it'll be up to Iowa hitters now to try to capitalize on that just a little bit.
50 pitches for Horn.
Yeah, he just matched Savary, so you feel like Sav struggled a little bit, but Horn's on the same number and just went above. Looking for our aggressive fans?
I am, yeah. 1 ball, no strikes on Rogers, the pitch. That's low. We've got a coach up here in the stand somewhere.
Imagine we got a few of them. It's a packed house.
Hitters count here for D-Raj.
Sit on that 93, 94 fastball.
The 2-0. Outside, ball 3.
This is what the scout was, that he doesn't command that off speed as well. And so if you can lay off of it, again, that's an easy thing to say, but Iowa's done a better job.
3-0 is a called strike, low and out.
I wouldn't have been completely surprised to see a green light there on a straight fastball.
2 outs in the inning for Rogers. Moore at first base, the 3-1. Dan hits in the air down the left field line. That'll get foul.
It's blowing back.
Ooh. I mean, it is standing room only down the left field line. I mean, if we ever hosted a regional in this stadium before any renovation, this is what it'd be like.
I was just about to say, this is what the regional will be like this year.
I love it, John. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Moore will be going on the pitch. Here it comes from Horn. Swing and a miss. Rogers strikes out. Good battle back from Horn. Iowa ties it up on the solo home run from Gable Mitchell. We're through 3 at Banks. It's 2-2. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
What a season! Pioneer Brand Z-Series Enlist E3 soybeans made that farmer very happy. And his team is running out with Buck
buckets. Let's cut to Chris in the field.
Those buckets are filled with Pioneer brand Z-Series Enlist E3 soybeans, and they're getting poured.
The fastest growing trait technology all over his head. He's a good sport. He got great yields.
See why more farmers are switching to America's #1 soybean trait technology at pioneer.com/grow-enlist.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state, changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org. Before we get to the top of the 4th inning, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
John Evans and John Leo with you from Duane Banks Field in gorgeous and sunny Iowa City today. All tied up at 2 in the top of the 4th. We appreciate you tuning in to Iowa Hawkeye Baseball today. Would love to know where you're listening from. Find us on Twitter at JohnLeo38 and at John E. Golf. Today would be a good day for golf, don't you think, John? Or a little bit too windy?
No, that'd be good.
Be all right?
Yep.
Temps in the mid-upper 60s. Here's Aaron Savory pitching to Tyler Stone, who was in the box in the 3rd when Brumbaugh was caught stealing to end the frame. 1-0 pitch from Savs outside, 2-0. Aaron sat for a while, and he's at 52 pitches now.
So did you say Connor Onion's here tomorrow?
Yes.
So what kind of system shocks are going to be for him to be at Yankee Stadium today and then be here tomorrow?
Stone rips this into right. Strohmeyer picks it up. It's a leadoff single for Tyler Stone. It's going to be a little bit different from Yankee Stadium to Duane Banks Field press box.
Basically, we're going to be sitting on each other's lap. I don't think he's got to sit on anybody's lap today doing the Giants-Yankees game for FS1.
Oh, boy.
I'm just hypothesizing, but...
That'll be a fun conversation with him tomorrow. Connor Onion and Danon Hughes calling the action on Big Ten Network tomorrow. Game is being televised, 1 o'clock first pitch. Here's Dylan Carey. First pitch from Sav is hit in the air, foul over to the right. Somebody going to make a play in the stands?
I think you have to. There's too many people not to. You can't move out of the way.
Chris Morgan with the play.
Oh, nice.
She stands up, rousing ovation.
Marcus is on the mound today. Brody Breck's on the mound tonight as well.
Hawkeye alumni. Carey hit by the pitch. Runners at first and second now for Nebraska with nobody out. Plenty of free bases in this game from Iowa. That's the 4th. 2 walks and 2 hit batters. And Coach Heller talked about it earlier. Just can't afford to do that against Nebraska. That caused problems yesterday. Iowa got out of every jam. 2-2 in the 4th. Here's Frost. Pitch from Savory. Grounded foul to first.
Yeah, you just you can't keep creating traffic on your own here.
Single and a hit by pitch. Jordan is listening from the suburbs of Chicago today. Thanks for tuning in, Jordan. No balls and a strike. Savory's pitch. Line foul, straight back, 0-2. Bill is tuned in Western Iowa. Says it's really windy in Western Iowa.
Always is.
Kind of out in those plains area.
You get over to Omaha and Lincoln, the wind always blows over there.
not much to stop it before it gets into western Iowa.
That's right. No balls and 2 strikes on Frost, left-handed hitter. Savary's pitch hit in the air. This is hit well. This is trouble. Risley going back. Miles at the wall, leaps up, couldn't bring it in. 3-run home run from Cale Frost.
And Riz is still down as he crashed hard into the wall. And that's, boy, just free bases are a killer.
It's an extra run, it's momentum, it's life, and it's 5-2 now Nebraska.
Catcher, Will Jeske.
Nebraska's awake. Frost, a good hitter for Nebraska. That's his 6th home run of the season. Jeske hits one foul down the left field line.
Yeah, he's the other Iowa player on the roster. I would imagine he's got some family here. Just had to trek down 380.
Coach Heller was hopeful for a good start from Savary and that we wouldn't have to outslug Nebraska. Here's a chopper to Schulte. Throws it over to first. Good pick out of the turf from Wolf, 1 down. But the way this is going, it's going to have to be an offensive showcase.
Yeah, we've turned it into a little bit of a slugging game. At least if Iowa's going to win it, it's going to need to be. So, see if Sav can settle in here. The line won't be what he wants, but if he can still get through 5 or 6 innings, that's your ideal at some point.
Next best thing, help the team out here. Silva batting for the Huskers. He shows a bunt, pulled it back. The pitch drifted low.
Didn't he do that all day yesterday too?
That's right. 58% strikes from Savary, not quite at that 60% mark.
Yeah, and the 0 for 2 on shutdown innings is the big piece.
That's right. 1-0, caught the outside corner. It's 1-1.
Not only has he not got a shutdown inning, Iowa's hung up 1, and Nebraska's went crooked on both of them because of 2 extra with free bases.
1-1 came in the back door. It's a called strike, 1-2. Savary in the driver's seat here. Silva, tough batter to strike out. Throws his hands at the 1-2 and hit it foul. He stays alive.
Nebraska fan dropped it, just for the record over there.
You got the eyes on over there?
Hat on. I had eyes on. Right in the breadbasket, spun right through.
See what Aaron throws here. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Silva was hit by a pitch in the second. Here it comes. High. Ben is listening in Northeast Iowa. We're spread all across the state today. Count even at 2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Savary goes with the changeup to get Silva. 4th strikeout of the game for Aaron.
Really nice pitch there. And now a nice job buckling back in after the home run. So now, get the bottom of the order here, finish it up. Compete.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see that grit a little bit.
Get the next best thing. 2 outs for Overbeek. Swing and a miss. Good start from Aaron. Changeup's been pretty good from Sav. When he keeps it down like that.
Yeah, he's located it well.
Overbeek grounded into a double play his first time up. Breaking ball low, 1-1. Iowa will have Schulte, Wolf, and Strohmeyer due up in the bottom of the 4th. Nebraska's taking the lead. It's 5-2.
Do we have Carver cones here at Banks today?
We do.
Oof.
If I lose you, that's where you're headed, huh?
Just a memo here. John may step away for a half. I think. Find a Carver cone.
That's what it takes to turn this one around, John. I'm all for it. I'll take a twist cone, please. 2-1. It's low, ball 3.
Overbeek has 8 walks on the year. Get in the strike zone.
Has not been very close on the 3 out of the zone. There's a call and strike, 3-2.
I know there's some wind and everything else, but you got to challenge the bottom of the order here.
3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Savary. Hit in the air to right. Strohmeyer is there. Kellen's camped. He caught it for the 3rd out. It was a really rocky start to the inning, capped off by a Cale Frost 3-run home run that gives Nebraska the lead. Savary settles the waters. We'll be back for the bottom of the 4th after this. 5-2 Huskers. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Quinn Schulte, I play safety here at the University of Iowa. On the field, I stop the run, I make the tackle, and I get interceptions.
Rosmer to throw, has time. Yes, it's deflected, intercepted again by Quinn Schulte. He's running the other way at the 40-yard line. Hawks have another turnover. We're going to slam the lid, hopefully, down. Here's an interception. That'll do it. And it's Quinn Schulte. And down there, the Hawkeyes will have first and goal.
Off the field, I help my body's defense by choosing vaccines that are right for me. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider which vaccines are right for you.
A message from Iowa HHS.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SiriusXM College Sports Radio, there's complete coverage of every major conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 24.
In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. That includes the fuel in our vehicles. So when you fill up, pump it up with Unleaded 88 and support Iowa's corn farmers.
All right, Iowa needs a response here. Bottom of the 4th, down 5-2. Cooper Schulte, the leadoff hitter, facing Ty Horn, who's thrown 3 innings, given up 4 hits and 2 runs, 5 strikeouts for Horn. Schulte struck out in the 1st. Horn overthrows the fastball. It's 1-1. Chad is listening in Missouri. And how about this? Kim is tuned in from Milan, Italy. How about that?
Whoa.
Worldwide now.
Ooh.
That pitch is way outside and called a strike on Schulte, 1-2. So we've covered the state of Iowa. We've covered Europe now with Kim in Milan, Italy.
I'm not even sure I'll be that dedicated when I head to Scotland.
Well, thanks, John.
I'm going to be playing some golf. So, plus, I think it's got to be, what are we, 6 hours? I guess it's only 9 o'clock there. So maybe it's possible.
Dedication. Thanks, Kim. 2-2. Schulte hits on the ground to 3rd. Overbeek brings it in. Throws it across the diamond. 1 down.
Well hit, just unfortunately right at Overbeek.
Here's Caleb Wolf. He grounded out to 3rd. Iowa down 5-2. Chip away here. First pitch to Wolf, sends a chopper over the pitcher's mound. Backhand stop by the second baseman. Throw to first, not in time. Wolfie beat it out. Infield single for Caleb, hustling down the line.
The double clutch there from Brumbaugh cost him the out. Tough play.
Running away from first base, too.
You asked before kind of what, that's it right there. That first pitch swinging at a ball that you can't do any damage to that ball.
Kellen Strohmeyer will bat now for Iowa.
And you figured to stop Stroh's walk-up music, and he's already trying to pick off Wolf.
First pitch to Kellen. Low outside. Ball 1. Strohmeyer struck out. Back in the 2nd. Been doing a nice job for Iowa lately, so he earns the start today. Takes low, 2-0, good discipline. Kellen batting .450 on the year, 9 of 20. He's also drawn 6 walks, so finds his way on. Tall left-handed hitter. 2-0. Outside, ball 3.
Well, that's kind of how it worked for Nebraska. Base hit, a walk, and a home run.
Let's get that trend going. 3-0 on Strohmeyer with 1 out. The pitch, that's outside, called a strike, right on the edge. 3-1. You take again, John? Pretty
Probably.
close.
I'd have a pretty sharp tunnel that I was looking for, or a pretty small tunnel I was looking for.
Pickoff move to first.
Horn's not super quick to the plate, but he is quick to first when he tries to get that way.
Wolf's got a pretty good lead. 3 balls and a strike with 1 out. Horn's pitch to Strohmeyer. That's low and in, ball 4. Free base awarded to Iowa. Let's see if the Hawks can make him pay.
First one of the day from Horn. Actually, second of the day from Horn.
And here's Ben Swales. First and second, 1 out. Swales takes. Fastball for a strike. Horn's a lot like Walsh from yesterday. He's hitting the edges. Iowa down 5-2, bottom of the 4th. The 0-1. Swales takes a high strike. Nothing in 2.
I don't hate that Ben took the first one. I don't really hate that he took that one, but now he's going to have to watch that cutter.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss.
And unfortunately, he didn't see it and swung right over the top of the little change.
Coach Sutherland, Coach Heller there on the top rail. All right, top of the order. Here's Ben Wilmus with 2 on and 2 out.
Yeah, we haven't really seen that high strike called that Ben got strike 1 and 2 on. Both in the zone, just haven't been called today.
First pitch to Wilmus. Here it comes. Blowing out. Missed with the slider. Just over 70 pitches for Horn now in the bottom of the 4th. Huskers lead at 5-2. Iowa's out hitting Nebraska 5-4, but the hits for Nebraska have been the big ones. 1-0 to Wilmus. Fouled off the catcher's mask, 1-1.
That's the one right there that you just got to get. Boy, Ben right on it. Just missed it, though. 93.
Middle away just a bit.
Yeah.
Right in the barrel.
Yeah, that is right in the kill zone, and unfortunately Ben missed it.
Counts even at 1. Pitch to Wilmus. Outside corner, strike 2. Good firm fastball.
Yeah, I don't think Horn is aiming for the edges, but he's hitting them.
Every single one. Gotta be tough here. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. The pitch to Wilmus. That's low. Skipped it, 2-2.
Well, that's a good take from Ben. If you're in the on-deck circle, you saw what he did to Swales, got ahead and threw that little change again.
Big spot here. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. The pitch to Wilmus. Blinded foul. Good hang there from Ben. That's just off the plate. But close enough with 2 strikes, you never know.
Well, you can't trust that that's going to be ball 3. It should be, but you can't trust it. So foul it off, stay alive.
Horns 2-2. Ben ripped it back, hit off the beam, holding up the net behind the plate. (5-2) Nebraska in a back-and-forth game this Saturday afternoon at Banks.
The good news, I guess, is we're going to see a lot more of the Nebraska bullpen as Horn's count goes up as well.
Another 2-2. Swing and a miss. Wilmus is down on strikes. Horn's been good. We're through 4. Iowa leaves a couple runners on. It's 5-2 Nebraska. It's Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Whether you're traveling for business, pleasure, sports, or with one of our guided tours, our team of travel experts at Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited will ensure you have a memorable, worry-free experience. Let our professional travel advisors with extensive travel experience and destination knowledge handle your every travel need. Family-owned and operated, Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited has been serving the Hawkeye community for many years, receiving the Agency of Choice Award several times. Make your travels easy with Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited at duagency.com.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes.
5-2 Nebraska in the top of the 5th inning. Aaron Savory out for another inning of work. Aaron's thrown 4 innings, given up 4 hits, but 5 runs. Couple of walks, couple of hit batters, 2 home runs allowed by Savory today. One win aided, and the other not so much, but doesn't matter. Cleared the wall. And he'll face the top of the Husker order. Sanderson, Butenbach, and Brumbaugh.
Yeah, all 7 of the Hawkeye strikeouts have been swinging. So Horn's been sharp, pitch looks good, and Iowa's been swinging through it.
I'm ready for him to come out of the game, but I don't think we're there yet.
He is at 77 pitches. He's probably got another inning, but he's not going to go real deep in this game.
Savory pitching to Sanderson for the 3rd time today. That slipped out of Aaron's hand. Rogers watched it go by.
Rogers needed go-go gadget arm to get that one.
Extendo arm. Sanderson's 1 of 2 today. 1-0 pitch, outside again, ball 2.
He hit both balls hard, though.
Yep.
Flew out to center the other time.
How short do you suspect the leash is here for Aaron if he can't start throwing a few more strikes?
I think if he's not throwing strikes, it's real short.
2-0. Fouled off, 2-1.
I think if he stays in the zone, then I think he's got a chance to certainly get through this inning as he sits at 75 pitches now.
2-1 pitch. Lined up the middle and through into center field. Sanderson again drawing strong contact. That pitch is right down the middle, too.
Yeah, Sanderson has seen Sav's frisbee really well, as that was 104 right back up the box.
That brings up Max Butenbach. 0 for 2 today with a couple of strikeouts. So he's seeing Sav for the 3rd time.
You could argue we didn't see him the first 2 times.
First pitch is hit on the ground to second. Swales has it, throws it to second for 1. Over to first, not in time. Swales had a hard time getting it out of his glove. Could have used a great defensive play like a double play right there.
Oh, that was tailor-made, too. 111, though, right at Swales, as that ball was just absolutely tattooed. The good news was it was tattooed right at someone. The bad news is I think it drilled a hole into Swales' glove and he couldn't get it out.
Totally lodged in there. 1 out for Brumbaugh with Butenbach at first. 5-2 Huskers in the 5th. Swing and a miss. Slow frisbee from Sav. Brumbaugh reached on a walk. Runner takes off for second. Pitch is high. Throw down to the bag. Got him this time, too. Rogers gets Butenbach. He's caught stealing. D. Rogers 2 for 2 today.
That ball was not an easy pitch to throw either. Up and in. Did a great job of snapping it around. The Hawks get to the double play. Just took a weird way to get there.
1 ball and 1 strike. The pitch from Savary hit in the air to left. Wilmus sprinting over towards the line. It's got some top spin to it, but Sav gets the out as Wilmus tracks it down near the line. All right, it turns into a 1-2-3 inning. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. Iowa trails 5-2. Let's get some runs. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
Gable Mitchell to lead off the 5th inning for Iowa. The Hawks trail 5-2. Gable swings at the first pitch and knocked it foul.
Of course he did.
11 pitch at bat last time in the 3rd. And then he hit a home run after all that. The 0-1 from Horn. Gable slapped foul left side. This will be pitch number 80 from Horn. He's thrown 4 innings, 5 hits, 2 runs. He struck out 7 Hawkeyes, walked 2. 5-2 Huskers, bottom of the 5th. Horn, the sophomore right-hander, out of the windup pitches, and it bends Mitchell back. It's up and in.
As I mentioned, 90-91 is his season high, but boy, in that outing, he only threw 54 strikes. Here he's already just pounding the zone.
Fisted foul over to the left. One way or another, this needs to be his last inning for Iowa's sake. It's time to see a different arm.
Yeah, and you've got guys in the Nebraska bullpen. I mean, they kind of know he's at a he's reaching the end. Obviously, they'd love to see him get through 5. They'd love to see him get through 6, but hopefully Iowa can certainly make 5 his ending.
Pitch is in the dirt there, 2-2. Iowa got the scoring started with a run in the 1st. Nebraska answered with 2 in the 2nd. Mitchell hits the 2-2 in the air, but softly to Frost and Wright, who caught it for the first out. Nebraska with 2 in the 2nd. Iowa got a run in the 3rd to tie it up at 2, and then 3 in the 4th from the Huskers. See if Iowa can string a few hits together.
Well, that's how Iowa got the run in the 1st, was 3 hits in the 1st inning. But
down by 3. Bottom of the 5th, each team with 5 hits. Reese Moore is batting now for Iowa. 1 for 1 today. Single and a walk. Pitch dropped low there, 2-0. Just about hit Reese. He's inside, ball 3. Miles Risley on deck. Here's the 3-0. It's in there for a strike, 3-1. Horn's done this a couple of times. He's gotten to 3-0, and then he's battled back and ended up getting the out.
Yeah, he's had 2 strikeouts after being down 3-0.
See what happens here, the 3-1. That's outside, ball 4. Reese walks for the 2nd time today, bringing up Miles Risley, who's 0 for 2 this afternoon.
Third walk of the game for the Hawkeyes. about all the free bases you get for 9 innings out of Nebraska. So
we haven't been able to make them hurt
right
to this point, the first 2. 1 out for Risley. First pitch outside, ball 1. 5 of the last 6 pitches have been out of the zone, and that'll make Jeske go out there and talk with his pitcher. One of each throwing for Nebraska right now, a lefty and a righty.
Yeah, I think it's Encarnacion's the right-hander.
And Nebraska's having a discussion here as
the trainer's going to come out.
Yeah. Trainer and pitching coach. Taking a look at Horn's hand.
Blister, perhaps?
Plenty of time in this game. Iowa trails at 5-2. Runner on first is Reese Moore. The batter's Miles Risley.
I'm a fan of whatever gets him in the dugout that's not a permanent, long-lasting injury.
Yep. I think in his case to stay in the game, and he will. Look at a warm-up pitch. I don't know where this came from. I didn't see him call for anything.
He had shaken his hand a time or two. And I mean, he throws that and immediately gives the "I'm good." I can't see the lefty's number warming up in the bullpen.
All right. Counts 1-0 on Risley. Iowa down by 3 in the 5th. The pitch. Miles takes down Main Street.
He has lost a little velo here, so see if Iowa can sit on something here.
Make an adjustment. The 1-1. Risley gets under it and fouled it off. 1-2. Sometimes you see Miles' back foot kind of slip out from underneath him, and then it sort of tilts his whole body, and he gets under every pitch.
Yeah, when he stays on top, even then as he hits line drives, he can hit home runs.
The 1-2, that's high, 2-2.
It's almost when he tries to hit home runs is when he starts popping the ball up and it doesn't get any lift and carry.
You can straighten something out here. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out in the Iowa 5th. Pickoff move to first. Reese is back.
Michigan only gets 4 hits against Mount St. Mary's, but wins 3-1.
Two. Hit well down the left field line. It's hooking. It is gone. It's over the foul pole for Risley. A home run. It stayed fair. Yes. Woo.
95 off the bat on the off-speed pitch inside. Risley does a great job getting his hands in front so he can keep the barrel. Oh, now we're going to argue about it, but good luck overturning this one.
David Ewell at third base was emphatic about it. He turned his back to home plate. He pointed to his right towards fair ground and said it went over the foul pole. That's a home run.
Home run number 5 for Riz. I don't know how you're going to get a camera angle here that's going to turn this over.
And they are going to go look at it.
So this will be Nebraska's second challenge.
Nebraska's challenging it. For right now, Risley hits a home run to bring Iowa within 1. 5-4. Well, he straightened it out. We asked him to, John.
Just barely.
You see how the wind is shifted to center now? Maybe that helped keep it in so it didn't hook foul.
Pushed it back just a touch. Yeah, man, good luck.
Third base umpire, he was emphatic that it was a fair ball. And he's the only one that has a really good look at it. I mean, the home plate umpire can, but he probably would have said something otherwise. Well, I don't want to hear about it from first or second base.
Right, and it's not the home plate umpire's call. Once the ball gets past the base, it's the base umpire's call, fair or foul. So it is the right guy made the call, and he is in perfect position. Mitch, watching the replay, Mitch Bowe runs in, looks right behind, gives a little sneaky point too.
Hawks are fighting, scrapping, staying in it. And like we said earlier, one way or another, you're never out of this one today with the way the wind is blowing and the potent offenses that each team has. Keep chipping away. Reviewing the home run of Miles Risley down the left field line.
Home run number 5 for Riz.
Here we go. There will be riots if they say, yep, all right, home run.
And so Nebraska is out of challenges. And I just think you wasted one there. Boy, that's...
What are you thinking?
Even if you're right, I don't know how you're going to... I don't know that you're going to get a replay that turns that over. But more power to him.
So the free base to Reese Moore hurts the Huskers. Miles Risley brings the Hawks within 1. And Iowa will see a new pitcher for Nebraska. Dan Rogers will be the hitter. Nebraska making a pitching change in the bottom of the 5th. Finally got to Ty Horn enough where the Huskers are going to pull him. Pitching change break. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it. Times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
For comprehensive coverage of college baseball, tune to SiriusXM Big Ten Radio Channel 372 in the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app. SiriusXM is the home of your favorite team and conference, including live games plus interviews and analysis. So cheer along with the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/Big Ten Radio 2025. The Huskers turn to the right-handed freshman from Friendswood, Texas. It is Blake Encarnacion. Interesting line for Blake. 6 appearances on the season. He's thrown just 2 2/3 innings. He's yet to give up a hit, no runs, walked a batter, struck out 3. He's going to move the fastball up there in the low 80s. He'll throw a slider as well. He's got an interesting little action. Kind of gets it right above his head. If you kind of think the old short arm, but he can move it up there. He'll throw a slider as well. Hasn't had fantastic command. So see if Iowa can kind of sit on a pitch in the middle of the plate and do some damage. Daniel Rogers will be the first Hawkeye to face Encarnacion. 5-4 Nebraska here, bottom of the 5th inning. 5-5-0 for Nebraska, 4-6-0 for the Hawks. Each team with 2 home runs. As Daniel Rogers strolls to the plate. Left-hander hitting .264 on the season. He's got 5 home runs. Singled back in the 1st inning to drive in a run. Struck out in the 3rd off Horn. Left-handed Rogers in the box. First pitch from Encarnacion. Almost hit him. 91-mile-an-hour fastball that screamed through the left-handed batter's box. Rogers regroups, jumps back in. Encarnacion set. The 1-0. Taken for a strike, 95, inner third of the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rogers ready again. The pitch. Breaking ball. Rogers swung at it, fouled it softly to the Hawkeye dugout, 1-2. Sit back on fastball and fight off the off speed. And that hit him. Boy, Rogers tried to lean forward and get out of the way forward, clips his pant legs, and on a 1-2 pitch, he's hit with an off-speed pitch. And Cooper Schulte, yesterday's hero, on the hitting side, comes to the plate.
There are worse places to get hit, Dan Rogers.
Yes, 100%. That might be one of the better ways to do it.
All right, here's Schulte with 1 out. Maybe some blood in the water here for Iowa. First pitch to Coop, way high and out. There was some smoke behind that fastball.
When I mentioned 6 appearances, Encarnacion 2 2/3 innings, so he's really kind of a spot guy, just a strange.
Wonder what spot that is. Then.
Well,
1-0 to Schulte, blowing out, ball 2.
Because oddly enough, they brought him in to face a left-hander, which wouldn't seem to be the normal spot.
Time is called, and the catcher, Jeski's going to go out and talk with him. Encarnacion, a freshman from Friendswood, Texas. And this Iowa crowd of more than 2,600 in attendance today.
Is that what we got?
2,654.
That is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I was just hoping we got above 2,000. Pretty good number there.
Brief mound visits wrapped up. Let's go Hawks chant breaking out, supporting Schulte and the Hawks. The 2-0, way outside and low.
Yeah, you've got giant flashing red light with the railroad traffic arms going down.
That's right. Don't even think about it, Coop. And we know he's not. 3-0. Outside corner, strike 1. You take again?
Yes, because that's barely a strike.
Yep.
Now that's his get me over pitch that barely catches the edge. I'm taking again and seeing if he can just keep pressing him.
3-1. Swing and a miss. He chased ball 4.
That's why I'm taking it.
Three balls and 2 strikes with 1 out on Schulte. Rogers at first. The pitch. Called third strike. Outer edge.
That ball is off the plate. Holy cow. But that's the unfortunately, he swung at ball 4, and then he took ball 4 again and didn't get the call. But it was the pitch before that was the killer for him.
All right, 2 outs for Caleb Wolf. Tough break. All right. Rogers still at first. Outside to Caleb Wolf.
I think, though, there's been at least 3 times where I've seen Nebraska pitchers fall behind 3-0 and come back and get the strikeout.
They get to the 3-1 and just turn it back on. Iowa down by 1 in the 5th. 1-0 pitch to Wolf. Low and in. Ball 2. I'd be flashing yellow, flashing red. I just would not be green light against this guy right now.
Yeah, I mean, you are hunting fastball, and it is in a very small spot, and anything that doesn't leave right in that tunnel is getting a take.
2-0 to Wolf. Inside, ball 3.
if I'm Wolfie here, and he's got the high baseball IQ. He's not really looking at anything here, I would imagine.
3-0. Outer edge, 3-1. Here we go again. Got a fan below us. He's got the answer to everything.
He really does. It's impressive.
3-1. Low and in, ball 4.
And now same thing if you're Strohmeyer. You go up there and it is a tight little pocket that you're looking for a pitch in here. Because he's hit or walked both the left-handers that he's faced, and we'll get a mound visit here. And we'll get a change.
It's going to be a change,
lefty to get a new lefty pitcher to face Strohmeyer. And that may
so we'll see what Iowa does.
Yeah, that may draw a pinch hitter from Iowa.
All right. Pitching change for Nebraska. They're bringing in a new pitcher in the bottom of the 5th. Iowa's closed the gap, down by 1 now on the 2-run home run from Miles Risley. 5-4 Huskers. Let's take a pitching change break. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletic season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Bottom of the 5th inning, Iowa trailing 5-4, but putting some pressure on the Huskers now. 2 outs for Kellen Strohmeyer with runners at first and second base. New pitcher into the game for Nebraska is a left-handed junior from Lawrence, Kansas. This is Grant Clevenger.
8 appearances on the year. He has a 9.53 ERA. And again, kind of a strange line. 5 2/3 innings, 9 hits, 6 runs have all been earned, given up a couple home runs, walked 6, struck out 10, has also hit a batter, given up a handful of extra base hits. Fastball is going to move up there around 90, and that's kind of going to be his main pitch. He'll throw a slider and a change as well. Just have to, a little bit like Encarnacion, just get in the zone, get your spot that you want, and then lay off the rest and see if he can throw enough pitches to beat you any other way.
Hearing from several loyal Hawkeye listeners today. Rob is listening in Altoona. Thanks for tuning in, Rob. Dan from Spencer listening to Iowa Hawkeye Baseball today. Plenty of Hawkeyes joining us on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Iowa trails 5-4 in the bottom of the 5th. 2 outs for Kellen Strohmeyer. He's 0 for 1 today with a walk. This is a lefty-on-lefty matchup. First pitch to Stroh. He fouled it back to the screen. Good cut from Strohmeyer.
Just a touch late on the fastball, so now he's seen it. See if he can get timed up with it.
Almost 2 strikeouts per inning for Clevenger. Left-hander delivers the 0-1. Kellen, did he hold his swing? He did not. He checked it, but it went around. 0-2. Deep breath from Kellen as he gets back in the box. Big spot, base hit could tie it, but he's down in the count, 0-2. Clevenger ready, the tall left-hander. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss.
Oh, he foul tipped it though, off the catcher.
So Strohmeyer stays alive. Jeske couldn't bring it in. Kellen was very late on 91.
Yeah, it just looks like he's thinking something else. I think he's got to sit on fastball timing, and if he happens to throw him a slider, fight it off.
Another 0-2. Here it comes. Runners take off. Pitches high. Throw to third. Not in time. Rogers gets there. Wolf gets to second. And all right, 2 in scoring position with 2 strikes and 2 outs.
Boy, that is all on Clevenger. Daniel Rogers did not want to steal third base, but he just kept taking a bigger lead. Clevenger never looked back. Next thing you know, they're off to the races. Now you've got a chance to take the lead here with a base hit.
Find some green grass here, Kellen, somewhere. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strohmeyer strikes out. Iowa leaves 2, but scores 2 and pulls within 1. It's 5-4. Nebraska leads. We're through 5. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
Play ball! It's college baseball season, and we're here to talk about it.
Every week, join Kyle Schassberger and me, David Kahn, as we deliver the best of college baseball.
We've got all the diamond talk you can imagine, with interviews from coaches, players, broadcasters, and more.
Plus, we'll give you our weekly rankings, hot takes, and a whole lot of fun.
Step into the batter's box, so let us deliver our best fastball.
Wherever you podcast by searching College Sports Now.
Join the swarm and team up with Iowa athletes to support local charities. Make a difference today. Visit iowaswarm.com to learn more.
Top of the 6th inning in Iowa City. Nebraska 5, Iowa 4. The Hawkeyes will go to the bullpen now and bring in the right-handed senior from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. This is Chaz Wheatley.
2-0 with a 2 ERA in his 12 appearances. He's thrown 9 innings, 7 hits, 2 runs have all been earned, 9 walks, 14 strikeouts for Chaz. And that's kind of the key is, can he get in the zone? If he gets in the zone, it tends to sink down and he can get a lot of good ground ball outs. It's just when he has trouble controlling the movement, as we've already seen from both sides now, free bases add extra pain.
He'll face the power core for Nebraska, Stone, Carey, and Frost. Stone will be up first. He's 1 for 2 today. Wheatley from the stretch, the tall right-hander. He's ready, and he pitches. First pitch swinging is Stone, sends it on the ground to second. Swales is there, 1 pitch, 1 out.
And that's it right there, 91, bottom of the knees. Beat it right into the turf.
Closing the book on Savary, 5 innings, 5 hits, 5 runs. Walked 2, struck out 4.
Thought he was going to sneak away with a chance there to be in line with the win. Didn't quite pan out. Hawks will have to get him off the hook.
First pitch strike from Wheatley to Carey. High outside corner. Carey, a right-handed hitter, the 0-1, slider outside.
That one went full frisbee.
Yep. Frisbee. Sharp left turn.
Frisbee on windy days is sometimes difficult.
Counts even at 1. Wheatley's pitch. Low and out, opposite batter's box, 2-1. Lost control of it.
Was the same tunnel as the Frisbee. Need to get back on target here.
Two-one. Swing and a miss. Much better from Wheatley. 2-2.
And didn't just give in either. Good location. Center of the plate, but down at the bottom of the zone again.
Two balls and two strikes on Carey. Wheatley's pitch. Fouled back.
Much better Frisbee there. Is well located right on the outer edge of the plate and down low.
Much better from Chaz in the past couple of pitches. Here comes the 2-2. Tapped foul, left side. Carey's 0 for 1 today. Was hit by a pitch. He would later score. 5-4 Nebraska in the 6th. Chaz set with the 2-2. Here it is. It dropped low, ball 3. Count is full on Carey, the shortstop. 3-2. Grounded foul, left side. Long battle here.
And we saw how this works out. You see all the pitches. You're able to protect and fight them off.
Carey's choked up on the bat, trying to shorten his swing. We'll go again at 3-2. The pitch. Called third strike. Carey was crowding the plate. It was inside, but it was in the zone. He's down on strikes.
Well, that's just not even close. That's inner third. You are absolutely begging.
And he is, and he was.
And his coach is yelling out of the dugout. That ball is a strike all day, every day.
Coach Bolt of Nebraska is saying that that was high. Well, it certainly wasn't that.
It was none of the above. It was a strike.
Big strikeout from Wheatley. Didn't let Carey get away. 2 outs for Frost. He's been deadly today. First pitch from Chaz. Just below the knees. Frost with the go-ahead home run back in the 4th. A 3-run shot to left center.
Walked and scored back in the 2nd before a home run on Jeske.
Wheatley's 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Iowa has Swales, Wilmus, and Mitchell due up. Bottom 6 when we get there.
Sounds like runs.
Does. It's a good part of the lineup. Iowa trails right now 5-4. Let's keep it there, Chaz. Wheatley's 1-1 on its way home. Called strike. Low outside corner. That's a beauty from Wheatley. Whoa.
Really good pitch there. Just clipped the bottom of the zone right below the knees.
Iowa fans getting behind Wheatley here, urging him on. Chaz comes set, ready with the 1-2. He pumps it home. Ground ball right side. Wolf picks it off the turf. He'll take it to the bag himself. And Big Maple gets a 1-2-3 inning. He stops the Huskers in the 6th. We're back for the bottom half after this with Iowa trailing 5-4. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Not all internet is created equal. It's a lot like choosing a quarterback. Technically, you could sign up any new rookie provider on the block, but the success of every device in your home depends on it. Will they perform in the clutch, or will they buffer under pressure? Extreme provides the speed you need with a 100% gigabit technology network and amplified Wi-Fi. And unlike signing a quarterback, Extreme Internet requires no contracts. There's only one pick to lead your team. It's Extreme, powered by Mediacom.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
Hey, Hawkeye fans, today we're talking about a little different black and gold than you might think. Get your all-new Pac-Man scratch ticket today from the Iowa Lottery. It's available at your favorite Iowa Lottery retailer, and that's not all. With the Pac-Man Second Chance promotion, you could be waka waka winning $15,000 or even $25,000 plus your very own Pac-Man arcade. Enter today and find details at ialottery.com.
Before we introduce the new Nebraska pitcher, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Ryan Harahill is the new pitcher for the Huskers. He comes in the bottom of the sixth in a 5-4 ball game, Iowa trailing. Harahill is in, a right-handed sophomore from Elkhorn, Nebraska.
8 appearances on the year with a 3.48 ERA, 10 1/3 innings, 8 hits, 4 runs have all been earned. Walked a couple, struck out 4. As he's been pretty sharp for the most part. Fastball is going to get up there right around 90. He'll throw a slider and a changeup as well, but really seems to work the fastball. So that might fare well for Iowa hitters. Fastball will have some arm side run to it, so it'll come back into the right-handed hitters. So
anybody have momentum right now, John? I can't really tell.
I think it's still up for grabs. I mean, that's the first shutdown inning Iowa's had after scoring, so that's positive progress.
Harahill pitching to Ben Swales. First pitch, Swales lines it foul down the right field line.
I feel like now Iowa's ran through a couple pitchers in the Nebraska bullpen, and so that helps you as you look at tomorrow. And just the more guys you can see touch the rubber today, the better.
The 0-1, Swales, bloops foul, first base side. Need to get Ben going in this series. He's 0 for 2 today with a couple of strikeouts. And he's in an 0-2 hole here. Went 1 for 3 last night. Harahill out of the windup. Stands at 6'4". He pitches the 0-2. That's outside.
Good take there. And again, he's kind of sitting on the fastball. Took the breaking ball there. And a good pitch. I'm sure he hit his location there.
1-2. That's high and out. 2-2 right on the edge.
Strohmeyer would like a word.
Man, what a leadoff hitter getting on would do for the Hawks offense. The 2-2. Swales fouled it back. Iowa down by 1 in the 6th. 2-2. Ben hits well to left. Left fielder moving back, and it is down off the base of the wall. Swales around first, headed for second. Ben clubs a double to the left field wall.
That was a heck of a pitch. Fastball down, bottom of the zone. Left it in the middle of the plate, though. Swales, great piece of hitting. 105 off the bat. Little topspin lob keeps it from heading over to Carver, but you ask for the leadoff hit, you got better than just a measly little single.
A double for Swales. How was that for a golf swing, John? Went down to get it.
It was pretty sharp. I kept kind of waiting there as it looked like Butenbach was tracking over. I couldn't tell if he was going to catch it or if it was going over the fence.
Well, and it was hard to tell if the ball was carrying or getting knocked down. Here's Ben Wilmus, top of the order. Corners in for Nebraska with Swales at second. First pitch to Ben. That's high.
See if Nebraska does a better job holding Swales on second base than they did Daniel Rogers. So right now, Carey is a long ways out there. They'll switch and have
1-0. Wilmus pulls back the bunt attempt, and the pitch drifted low and in on him. 2-0.
Brumbaugh's now at least in the neighborhood. Purdue beats Rutgers 10-5. Minnesota 6-0 on Ohio State in the top of the 7th.
Wow.
On 4 hits.
Wow. 2-0. Wilmus takes a strike. Low inside corner. The Minnesota-Ohio State series, we just don't want to sweep, right?
I don't think it really matters either way.
Yeah. We swept them both. 2 balls and a strike on Wilmus. Nobody out. Swales dancing around out there at second. He's the tying run.
Northwestern and Michigan State 0-0, bottom of the 6th inning, 2 hits apiece.
Two and one on Wilmus. Harahill comes set, the right-hander. He pitches to Ben. High and out. Ball 3. Tried to guide that one, didn't he?
Yeah, you could see he's got a little different throwing motion too, but that one certainly looked like it was more of a wish than a direct one.
Ben's usually pretty good here, isn't he? The 3-1. Lined into right field. Right fielder coming forward. Frost makes the catch. Swales tags from second to third, and that's a big play from Swales.
Nice job there to read that, understand that Frost was going to make the play. I was talking to Ben Wilmus last night. He said, can I get a barrel to drop? He got a non-barrel to drop in the first, and boy, he hits that one 103, sees the fastball, drives the fastball. But it's a productive out. That's what you need to have there at least. Give Gable Mitchell a chance to do a lot of different things to drive in a run here.
Infield comes in for the Huskers. Tying run at third with 1 out. Gable Mitchell batting. First pitch to Mitchell. He shows the bunt, pushes it third base side, and foul.
Got a good bunt, a good pitch to bunt too. Fastball out over the plate.
Gable looked over to the dugout, and I think that was a bunt attempt on his own accord. And I think Coach Heller and Coach Sutherland want him to swing it based on their reaction. The 0-1 just about hit him inside and low. Don't mind the idea from Gable, but a sharp ground ball would do it.
Well, especially when you think about how well he swung the bat.
Toes of the infielders on the grass. 1-1 to Mitchell. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Swales at third base. He's the tying run for Iowa in the bottom of the 6th.
Have you seen a Nebraska pitcher bounce one yet?
Not yet. Counts 1-2 on Mitchell. The pitch. Popped up left side. That'll be foul and out of play. Reese Moore is on deck. Big gap in right center for Gable. Finds some outfield grass.
Not very deep for him either after what he's shown so far.
Another 1-2 to Mitchell. Here it is. Outside, 2-2.
That dude framed that like it was the World Series and the ball's in the right-handed batter's box. What are you giving him an extra look at it for?
Harahill looks in for the sign. He's got it. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Mitchell with 1 out. The pitch. Gable sends it right back to the pitcher. Harahill's got it. Throw home. They called him out.
Instant review.
Instant replay from the Hawks. I think Swales might have got his hand in there.
I would agree.
Harahill came off the mound and pitched it home. And it was a high toss that he had to bring down. And I think Swales' hands split the leg of the catcher. We'll get another look at it. Swales going on contact. It'll be close. Is this game tied, or is Swales cut down at the plate? Call in the field is that Swales is out. Man, oh man.
Iowa has not had any luck on the contact play at all.
This year. this year, John.
Yeah, it's been.
I was thinking about it. I didn't want to say it leading into it, but we've had base running blunders. We've had weak contact. Just haven't had any luck. And this will be a close play at the plate now. I mean, the pitcher fielded it cleanly, of course. Oh, it'll be close. Hoping Swales got his hand in there. We're getting a ton of looks at it. But man, oh man, I don't know.
Nebraska 0 for 2 on challenges.
I don't know if we challenged this or if the umpires did. Swales goes head first into home. Boy, it's going to be close, isn't it, John?
The other thing, though, is you can't block the plate.
Yeah.
And so that's the other side of it, is you're not allowed as a catcher to block the plate without the ball. And so then it becomes the argument of, did the throw take him there? And it didn't look like it did. So
he had to bring it all the way down because it was a high toss to him. Umpires taking a look at it down the first base line just beyond the Iowa dugout.
Yeah, I think that, to me, the issue is he's blocking the plate.
Can we get fortunate enough to have that call go our way? I don't know.
And I don't know the exact rule on that one. So that one's a little outside of my pay grade so far, and the interpretation of it, obviously we learned a whole new thing about the sliding lane last year at second base too. So Coach Sutherland is at least going to plant the seed here with the home plate umpire.
Hey, at least they're taking a good long look at it down there. One way or another, they'll get it right. I hope.
Well, depends on if right is only you get your way here.
Here we go. Here come the umpires. We'll know in a moment. Let's see. They point to home. He's out. Man, the contact play just haven't caught a single break all year on it. So Mitchell reaches first. Swales is out at home. And here's Reese Moore. Iowa still down 5-4. Bottom of the sixth, 2 outs. First pitch to Reese. Popped it up, foul to the left side. That looked like one that Reese could have smoked.
Yeah, that's 89, middle of the plate.
That's hammer territory for Reese.
It has been. He's just been off just a touch.
No balls and a strike. The pitch, it's a pitch out. Gable wasn't going anywhere. It's 1-1.
Again, you're talking about a guy hitting 361 as being off a little bit, been on base 3 times all today. So
right.
The bar's raised for some of these guys.
A ball and a strike with 2 outs. The pitch. Reese fouled it back. He's swinging so hard.
I mean, if you're Iowa, now I guess maybe 1-2 now you're running, but I'm not sure 0-1 you would have ran him just because you don't want to open up a base and let him pitch around Reese.
Pickoff move over to first. Gable's back. 7, 8, 9 due up for Nebraska in the 7th. Iowa down 5-4 right now. Wind blowing out to straightaway center.
Reese can hit it there.
The 1-2. Check swing. He went around. Moore strikes out. And we'll go to the 7th. 5-4. Nebraska holds the lead. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
FS Envision Seed Corn and FS High Soy Soybeans provide best-in-class traits and genetics that perform. In farming, bushels matter to your bottom line. Our field-proven products deliver high yields year after year. Get the seed you need from the people you trust. Contact your local FS Envision and High Soy retailer or visit fsseed.com to learn more.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll's conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more.
Top of the 7th inning, Nebraska 5, Iowa 4. Chaz Wheatley out to pitch. They'll face 7, 8, 9. Jeske, Silva, and Overbeek. Hawks have had a couple chances lately. They've brought it back to within 1.
This has been a series of funky stats. How about this one? Iowa, 8 runners left on base today. Nebraska, 1.
That's something, isn't it? Iowa's gotten into the Nebraska bullpen. But haven't seen a lot of any of the 3 pitchers yet. They've had pretty short leashes, huh?
Yeah, I would guess they'll bring Harahill back out. He's the guy that's been a little longer.
Wheatley looking for a hold here. Jeske, the leadoff hitter. First pitch strike from Chaz. 5-4 Nebraska in the 7th. It's been a back-and-forth game. Wheatley's 0-1. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Had Jeske fooled.
Yeah, Iowa has struck out 10 times today, so unusual for the Hawks to punch out that many times. Maybe if they revert back to the norm here, they'd be in for a good last 3 at-bats. Only need 2.
The 0-2. Blooped into shallow center. Risley comes forward a few steps. He makes the catch. 1 down.
Chaz absolutely overmatched Jeske there.
Very nicely done. Here's Riley Silva.
Robbie Bolin, I think.
Pinch hitter.
We saw his speed yesterday.
Number 5, Robbie Bolin.
Bolin, a junior from Topeka, Kansas, left-handed hitter. Bolin enters in the 7th. Wheatley's first pitch to him is down and in around the toes, ball 1. Iowa out hitting Nebraska 7-5. Huskers lead at 5-4 in the 7th.
Yeah, Iowa, after getting no chances with runners in scoring position yesterday, just 1 for 8 today.
1-0 pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Gable's there. He brings it in. Quickly gets it over to first for the 2nd out. Thankfully, that didn't hit off of Wheatley, who kind of hopped out of the way of it.
Yeah, actually a nice job by Chaz to get out of the road, allow his defense to do work. And the speedy Bolin is retired.
I'm sure the Canadian would have liked to make a kick save and a beauty there, but now's not the time for that, Chaz.
No, because he's not likely to kick it toward first. So.
Yeah. 2 down for Josh Overbeek. Another left-handed hitter here for Nebraska. Wheatley's first pitch is hit well to left. This will be trouble. Ben running back, and he's run out of room. Opposite field solo home run from Overbeek. 6-4 Nebraska.
God, that is 318 on track, man. 318. As he completely flares one out and gets it over the wall. Boy, Iowa not able to capitalize with a runner on third and less than 2 out, and Nebraska immediately puts one back on.
6-4 Huskers in the 7th. Back to the top of the order, this is Sanderson. Man, you felt so good getting those 2 outs. 2-out solo home run hurts. First pitch to Sanderson's a strike.
2-out solo home run won the game yesterday.
Yep. Risley, Rogers, and Schulte coming up for Iowa. After we stretch things out, be rally time for the Hawks. 0-1 from Chaz. Lined into left. Wilmus is there. Ben caught it for the 3rd out. Solo home run for Nebraska. They extend their lead at 6-4. Time to stretch things out. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com. Whether you're traveling for business, pleasure, sports, or with one of our guided tours, our team of travel experts at Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited will ensure you have a memorable, worry-free experience. Let our professional travel advisors with extensive travel experience and destination knowledge handle your every travel need. Family-owned and operated, Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited has been serving the Hawkeye community for many years, receiving the Agency of Choice Award several times. Make your travels easy with Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited at duagency.com.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville, featuring Bunkers Bar and Grill. Enjoy a great Bunkers menu with burgers, chicken, salads, and wraps, and Gimmy's Pizza and Wings, a new pop-up menu at Bunkers that's all about savory pizza and mouth-watering wings. To-go orders are welcome, as are you and your family at Brown Deer Golf in Coralville.
Bottom of the 7th inning in Iowa City, 6-4. Nebraska with the lead. Iowa won the series opener yesterday 1-0. Can win the series today, but it'll take a comeback effort from the black and gold. Down 6-4. Risley, Rogers, and Schulte due up. Facing Harrahill of Nebraska. First pitch to Miles is inside, ball 1. Risley hit a home run his last time up over the left field foul pole. The 1-0, Miles takes upstairs. Send an appeal down on the check swing to first. He did not go, 2-0. Can be awfully selective here, Miles. Bloop and a blast would tie us up, and that's all it takes today with the wind now whipping out of here to left. 2-0 to Miles. Inside, ball 3. Risley 1 for 3 with the home run. Does have a strikeout. He'll crowd the plate a bit here. Harrahill's 3-0 on the way. Inside, called a strike. Oof. 3-1. Borderline take again here, Miles. The 3-1. Inside, ball 4. Also low. Tying run comes to the plate. It's Dan Rogers. 6-4 Huskers in the 7th. Iowa's been trailing most of the game. Never really felt like they're out of it. But blink, and we're in the late innings now. Bottom 7. Rogers 1 for 2 today, a single, also hit by a pitch. Risley at first base. First pitch to Rogers. High and out, but called a strike. Not much Rogers can do with that except maybe throw his hands at it and drive it out of here to left. The 0-1. Rogers takes out 1-1. Close but off the plate. Feel like this crowd is ready to get behind this team. They've been great all weekend, all day today. Let's give Iowa the lead one more time here. The 1-1. Rogers hits foul down the left field line. Just scooped under it, missed it. It was middle. Cooper Schulte's on deck. Ball and 2 strikes. Nobody out, runner at first base. Rogers waving the bat above his back left shoulder. Here comes the 1-2. Tapped foul. Good hang from Rogers. Good pitch from Harahill. We'll do it again at 1-2. Risley with a good lead at first base. He was walked earlier. The 1-2. Rogers checks his swing. Did not go. Close. 2-2.
You don't want to flirt with that very often.
Laid off the high heat. A lot of room just inside that third baseline, John.
Want him to just poke one?
Yep. Left fielder's shading into the corner. The 2-2. Rogers fouled back. Trying to wait this guy out.
I see the gap in right center field more than I see the one down the left field line for D-Raj.
Iowa down by 2 in the bottom of the 7th. Feel like if Iowa can tie it, take the lead late like this, you'd be able to use the momentum from the crowd to take you home. 2-2, that dropped low, ball 3. That's a good hang from Rogers. It's a good changeup.
Iowa hasn't been able to score after Nebraska has, so it would be nice to get an immediate response. You don't have a lot of chances after this one to respond.
You're right. Full count pitch to Rogers. Pickoff move to first. Risley dives back. 6-4 Nebraska, bottom 7. Huskers trying to even up the series.
Harahill's not quick to the plate, and if you trust D-Raj to make contact, could be a good place to send Riz here.
Got a heck of a lead over there, doesn't he? 3-2. He takes off. The pitch is outside. Ball 4. Back-to-back walks to start the 7th. You were right on it, John. Good call.
Now, we've talked about it all game long, too. Free bases hurt the Hawks. Can Iowa make a couple free bases here really sting Nebraska now late?
Go-ahead run at the plate. It's Cooper Schulte. Coop's 0 for 3 today with a couple of strikeouts. First baseman playing in for Nebraska. Tying run on base over at first.
I could see a bunt here to get the tying run out to second base.
First pitch to Schulte. Cooper ripped it into left. It's a base hit. They're going to send Risley around third. Here's the throw. It's cut off. Cooper Schulte brings Iowa within 1 on the RBI single to left.
Or you could see yesterday's hero hit an absolute rocket into left. Cut that lead in half as Iowa responds.
6-5.
Mitch Bowe waited a long time, and then he started the windmill going. Wanted to see how Butenbach got to it. He got to it quick and made a decent throw as Mitch turned the windmill on. And Caleb Wolf now.
Great call, Mitch Bowe. Sorry, go ahead, John.
No, you're fine. And we'll get a mound visit pitching change.
All right. Again, an opportunity for Iowa. Runners at first and second, nobody out. Hawks trail by 1. Pitching change for Nebraska will introduce the new Husker pitcher, after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
When you live in the Midwest, you're accustomed to leading the nation in certain things, from corn and pork production to eggs and soybeans. And now we're adding another product to that list, clean, renewable wind energy. By investing in wind turbines and partnering with area farmers and landowners, Mid-American Energy is harvesting wind power that's homegrown right in our very own backyard, which not only provides customers with low, stable energy rates, but also the support to make our Midwest communities safer and stronger.
Bottom of the 7th inning, Nebraska 6, Iowa 5. The Hawkeyes threatening with runners at first and second. Nobody out for Caleb Wolf. He'll face a new pitcher. It is a right-handed junior from Omaha. This is Luke Broderick.
2-0 with a 3.29 ERA. He's got 6 saves as well in his 12 appearances. 13 2/3, 12 hits, 6 runs, just 5 earned. Has given up a home run, walked 9. But he struck out 18 in those 13 2/3 innings. He's going to get the ball up there. It'll be 93 to 95. Likes to throw the slider, though, a little bit more than he likes to throw the fastball. So it'll be interesting to see how Iowa matches back into that. And, you hit it right on the head when you saw him pitch. Louis Jr., it's coming right over the top. And so that curveball will be kind of a 12 to 6 snapper, kind of more vertical than horizontal.
A couple of lefties off the rip to see him here. Wolf and Strohmeyer.
Well, and I was thinking as he was coming up that they made the pitching change. Like, okay, they're going to go to a left-hander, and Caleb, who probably really wants a shot here, is not going to get it because it's going to go to Blake, and instead they go to another righty, and with, like as you mentioned, the 2 lefties here in a row. Not every team has a whole lot of lefties to go to either.
Right.
Iowa's pretty blessed with a couple of left-handers they can trust.
6-5. Nebraska holding on, up by 1. Bottom 7. 2 walks and a single for Iowa in the inning. Runners at first and second, nobody out for Wolfie.
Wouldn't be surprised to see a bunt here either.
Third baseman Overbeek is in on the grass. First baseman doing the same. Wolf in the left-handed batter's box. First pitch to him. He shows the bunt. He pulled it back, and it's a high strike call.
Again, that's the off-speed pitch from Broderick.
Breaking ball like that, hard pitch to bunt.
Especially up high. If you're worried about popping it up at all, just take it.
0-1 on Wolf. He shows the bunt and bunts it left side. It's a beauty. Third baseman Overbeek picks it up, throws to first in time to get Wolf. He does a job. Great job, Caleb.
That was close. That was a fantastic bunt from Caleb.
He almost got it by Overbeek at third.
He did, because shortstop was going to second, so they had abandoned third. And he had a shot.
Well, pull Kellen Strohmeyer back into the dugout. Blake Guerin's going to come to the plate.
So the righty will get the righty opportunity anyway.
Blake's walking to the box. Runners at second and third with 1 out.
Don't kid yourself. Blake was strutting to the box there. He wants this opportunity. I don't know if it's going to work out for him, but he's walking up there with confidence. You'll love to see that part of it.
Corners in for Nebraska. Tying run at third. Go-ahead run at second. You don't need to do too much here, Blake. A sac fly would be okay. Just tie us up.
Because you have the runner on second, the Nebraska middle infield will stay deep.
First pitch to Blake. Breaking ball in for a strike. Good pitch. Got to see it. Another chance for Iowa with a couple runners in scoring position, less than 2 outs.
I would guess he's going to see 3 of those.
The 0-1. Low. Saw it again, but it was out of the zone.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I expected there. Was just he's going to keep trying to change the levels. He gave him the get me over first one and then try to see if he can lower the level. He's either going to raise the level here or he might shoot that fastball, try to catch the outer half.
Ball and a strike with 1 out. Long pause, the pitch to Guerin. Swing and a miss, 1-2.
Instead, he gave him that lower level curveball again.
Find a way here, Blake. Put it in play. Give us a shot. Ball and 2 strikes. Broderick comes set. The right-hander for Nebraska. He pitches. Swing and a miss. Had Guerin totally fooled. Guerin swung. It was in the mid already.
Yeah, that was 4 straight breaking balls. I guess I'm a little. I'll have to ask. I know Kellen hasn't necessarily had the greatest day either, but boy, the breaking ball and Blake doesn't always line up.
It's up to Ben Swales now with 2 outs. First pitch, Ben takes high. (6-5) Nebraska. Bottom 7. We get a clutch hit here. 1-0 to Swales. Called strike at the knees.
Iowa just 1 hit with 2 outs today.
Count even at 1 as Broderick comes set, the right-hander. Delivers to Swales. Ben shows a bunt. Pitches in the dirt. Good block by Jeske. 2-1.
Love the show there, Ben. Good speed. You're not going to take the lead, but you can tie the game with that bunt base hit.
Swales doubled his last time up. Here's the 2-1. Another called strike down the middle. 2-2 now.
And I think if you're Broderick, you're going to throw that breaking ball again, just the same one you got. Just going to drop it below the zone. See if you can get Swales to chase.
Big pitch. 2-2. Low and out. Blocked by Jeske again. Full count now. Iowa fans rise to their feet. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Runners at second and third. The pitch to Swales. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts. Iowa leaves 2 in scoring position. We'll go to the 8th, 6-5. Nebraska with the lead. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
You don't have a lot of time to make decisions today if you want to be out front with the newest products. This is Joe Mershman from Mershman Seeds. Did you know that we're one of the first 2 companies to offer Enlist E3 soybeans in the United States? And because of that, you benefit from it. Here's Ben Pieper to tell you more.
With Enlist E3 soybeans, we have a front row seat to the highest yielding germplasm that's on the market. That allows us to focus on the things that matter to you, making sure you get what you ordered delivered on time to ensure the highest yielding soybeans for your farm.
Contact your local Mershman Seeds dealer today. They care and are ready to help you.
Top of the 8th inning, Nebraska holds again. They give up 1 run, but the tying or go-ahead runs do not come across for Iowa after runners at second and third and 1 out. Back-to-back strikeouts from Broderick. Holds the Hawkeyes there at 6-5 Nebraska, top of the 8th. New pitcher into the game for the Hawkeyes is Brant Hogue, left-handed redshirt senior from Sioux City.
1-1 with a 3.29 ERA in his 12 appearances, 13 2/3 innings. He's given up 9 hits, 7 runs, 5 of those are earned, walked 7, struck out 22 hitters. And he will need to keep the deficit here at 1 as he rolls around what should be about the top of the order. But we're going to get a
2, 3, and 4. Yeah.
Pinch hitter here. Gabe Swanson will pinch hit.
Iowa's chipped away to get close and stay close, stay within striking distance, but at some point when you're within striking distance, you got to land the blow.
Well, 10 runners left on base for Iowa, 1 for Nebraska. Iowa 2 for 11 with runners in scoring position, and even more importantly, 0 for 2 with runners on third and less than 2 outs.
Swanson will bat for Butenbach. And now on the flip side of this, every time Iowa's had a chance to tie it or take the lead and have been stopped, Nebraska has had an answer back.
Yeah, they've immediately responded and added to the lead.
First pitch is swung on and missed.
And so this is, you need your senior here in Hogue to get you back in the dugout, get bats going, give yourself a quick opportunity here.
Hogue, the left-hander, pitches. Hit sharply foul down the right field line. And it's 0-2 now on Swanson. Swanson batting for Nebraska from the right side. The 0-2, up and in, close, but a ball. Swanson, 197 hitter, but dangerous. 7 extra base hits, a lot of power, and a wind that favors him today. Called third strike from Hogue. He strikes out Swanson on a high slider. We'll take it.
Yeah, that was a friendly top part of the zone.
Second baseman, Caden Brumbaugh.
1 down for Brumbaugh now. (6-5) Nebraska in the 8th. They've been holding on for dear life. First pitch from Hogue, dropped in for a strike. Good start from Brandt. Brumbaugh 0 for 2 today, reached on a walk. Next pitch is swung on and missed, 0-2. Brandt threw it by him.
Yeah, 91 on the fastball. Brumbaugh was looking for the big sweeper.
The 0-2, just outside, good spot. 1-2 now.
Yeah, I don't think Brandt's unhappy at all with where he just threw that pitch.
He can throw it and spin it a bit, bring it in the back door. The 1-2. Line sharply into the netting over to the right. Hogue looks in, now he comes set. Ready with the 1-2, brings it home to Brumbaugh. High, 2-2. Very close, good pitch.
Swanson would like a word. That's basically what he just got punched out on, except for his was spinning and breaking into that spot.
Count even at 2 now, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Hogue, back-to-back strikeouts. 2 down in the Husker 8th.
Just trying to look at getting ahead of myself a little bit, but just looking at Broderick's line. 2 1/3 against South Carolina. He got the win in that game. Just trying to see through 37 pitches there. So
he's got enough.
Trying to see if they could lengthen him out the whole way. It'd be a stretch, but in this type of game, you'd try it.
First pitch to Stone, hits him in the hand. Clipped him in the batting glove.
Shortstop Dylan Perry.
I was amazed when the catcher easily catches it that he got hit by a pitch.
Right. One of the laces, John. Just got a piece of the glove. 2 out still. This is Dylan Carey now. Hogue's first pitch just about hit him. Iowa has the top of the order coming to the plate in the bottom of the 8th. Hold it here at 6-5. Give yourself a chance. another chance.
Yeah, you feel like you can score a run with 6 outs.
There's a strike.
That part, not saying it's going to be easy, but they feel like it's certainly possible with the way the wind's blowing, top of the order, all that fun stuff.
You never know.
2 or 3 is still doable, but a hill you don't want to climb.
Hogues 1-1, fouled back 1-2. Couple of strikeouts for Hogue in the inning. He's going for number 3. Ball and 2 strikes on carry. Hogue's pitch. Inside, backed him off the plate. We don't like going that far in. Whew, close, 2-2.
No, but I do like the fact you got to stand him up and can't let him dive at the Frisbees. So
it's fortunate that he did get out of the way instead of taking it. 2-2. Lined into right and foul.
Yeah, Iowa pitchers working the loophole of not walking hitters to hurt the whip and hitting them instead.
A little different today. The 2-2. Bounced foul left side this time. Carey's hanging tough. He's 0 for 2 today, hit by pitch.
You can also hit a guy faster. You don't have to take 4, 5, 6 pitches to get him on base. You just hit him with the first pitch. He's just there.
Save your arm.
It's kind of like intentionally walking a guy. Just put him down there now.
Another 2-2. That's high, ball 3.
So Wolfie should go behind the runner at first now. He's actually going to keep holding him on.
Come on, Bryant. 3-2. Here's the pitch. Hit him.
See, that took way too long. If you're going to do that in the first pitch. I'm always surprised, just as sharp as he looked on the first 2 hitters, he gets unlucky with the first pitch that hit Stone. And then and
now this looks like a totally different Brant Hogue.
Yeah,
but you should be fully confident after getting 2 strikeouts to start the inning. Time's called. Coach Kenny will walk out and talk with his senior pitcher. And this is a huge spot. Cale Frost is up. A lot of power here. 3-run home run back in the 4th. He's a lefty, so you don't really want to go away from that.
Right, but if you hang the Frisbee or you leave the Frisbee up to him, he showed a willingness to hit it to left field, and that's really where the ball's carrying and the wind's blowing right now. So you're going to have to execute well.
Again, Iowa has the top of the order. Wilmus, Mitchell, and Moore due up. Hawks trail by 1 right now.
Minnesota going to put away Ohio State. It's 8-1, top of the 9th inning. Michigan State gets a touchdown in the bottom of the 6th. Somehow got another extra point in the 7th. They now lead 8-0 over Northwestern, middle of the 8th inning. After Northwestern came back 1 in extra innings yesterday.
All right, 2 outs for Frost, who all of a sudden has a couple of runners on. Hogue's first pitch. Inside. Ball 1. Frost 1 for 2 this afternoon. Hogue's 1-0. Inside again, ball 2.
Boy, he was debating about whether to just lean in and take that pitch in the hip.
Brant takes a moment off the rubber. Spin throw to second, got him picked off, he's out! He lulled him to sleep. Nebraska wants to challenge, but they can't. Out of challenges.
They're out of challenges. What are we doing here? We can't.
Unless the umpires come together to challenge it or look at it again. But why would they want to look at their own call?
Oh, I'll be livid.
You going to let Nebraska off the hook? They don't have any challenges. Hogue lulled him to sleep and spun, and they're going to review it.
What are we doing?
Called out at second on the spin pickoff. And the umpires are the ones that come together to initiate the review.
I mean, is the rule different in baseball? You get 2 challenges, you're wrong, you lose them both, you're done?
Boy, what about this call? This will be big. I don't know what to think, John. I didn't even look at the replay. I'll leave it all to you.
Well, the Big Ten plus replays.
No bueno?
Yeah. So we're going to hope. Well, actually, I don't care if DV Sport had a better look at it, but I'm just again now I'm going to have to go dig into the rule book.
I'll let you do that. Stone was quite a ways off the bag at second, and Hogue had stepped off the rubber, had not addressed it, and just spun and whipped it on the money. But it was a bang-bang play. Mitchell crept behind Stone. A little bit of an awkward meeting at second base. Could this be a momentum swinging play? Umpires are taking their time. I don't know what to think. 6-5 Nebraska, top 8. Top of the order would be due up for Iowa. Feel like you got a shot down by 1. Anything can happen. Ballpark today, the way the wind is blowing out to left.
Yeah, and then you're bringing the top of the order. So, I mean, you've got good opportunity if you're Iowa.
Every review today has been crucial.
Yeah.
It's swung something one way or another. Here we go. Umpires are coming out. Let's see. Out at second.
I'm still going to have to ask Coach how they got a 3rd challenge out of the deal.
Stone is picked off to end the top of the 8th. Come on, Hawks. It's 6-5 Nebraska. Bottom of the 8th coming up. Coach Sutherland has his guys circled around him, delivering a fiery speech. Iowa walks away, clapping and getting into the dugout. All right, bottom of the 8th coming up. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
This is John.
Hey, my name is John Jackson.
He's not some actor. He's a steward of the land with a John Deere 3 Series tractor and a PTO Quick Connect that hooks up rear implements with a single click. John runs with us because to him, there's nothing more important than connecting with the land. Nothing runs like a Deere. Hear John's story at Deere.com.
Stop by your local John Deere dealer for a test drive today or learn more at Deere.com. Your Iowa John Deere dealers, proud sponsors of Iowa baseball.
John Evans and John Leo with you from Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. Bottom of the 8th, Nebraska leads it 6-5. Wilmus, Mitchell, and Moore due up. You don't want anybody else in the box than these 3 guys with a chance to take the lead, tie it, bottom of the 8th. You want your top of the order to put some pressure on. Nebraska's pitcher is Broderick. He's pretty good.
He's outstanding, and so Iowa will have to push and be on point, but I'm not going to lie, I'm still bitter. I don't know how we got to a 3rd challenge, and It's if you as umpires decide, okay, yeah, we should probably go check that again. I don't know under what circumstance. Because he made a quick reaction to think it should be challenged, so you're going to second guess yourself? I mean, then let's just do that on every play, and we'll review them all. We'll never make a call on the field.
We'll have some talking points tomorrow, won't we? All right, Ben Wilmus will lead it off.
So Brumbaugh went to left, and Stokes in to play second base.
Okay.
For Nebraska on defense.
Wilmus up first. Broderick delivers. Ball at the eyes.
Might be the first fastball he's thrown.
Yeah, no kidding. He zipped it at 95, but it was way up. 1-0 pitch to Wilmus. Dropped it in for a strike, 1-1.
I mean, on one hand, if I had a 95-mile-an-hour fastball, I may never throw anything else. On the other hand, if I had an 85-mile-an-hour breaking ball like that, I may throw it fairly regularly too.
He's got options. 1-1 on Wilmus. Pitch to Ben. Ground ball foul. Past Coach Bo at third. 1-2. Ben's 1 for 4 today. Singled in the first inning.
The arms we saw yesterday. Ty Horn starting this game. Broderick here. How's Nebraska's record? 15-19.
Doesn't make sense to me either. 1-2 on Wilmus now. Leading off the bottom of the 8th. 6-5 Huskers. Pitch to Ben. Low and in. Close with the fastball. Didn't clip the edge. 2-2 now. Iowa sent 6 batters to the plate in the 7th. 1 run to show for it. 2-2. Pitch from Broderick. Wilmus hits high to left. Get going, baby. It is gone. We're tied. Benny the Jet with a bomb to left.
95 off the bat. 364 on to Mormon Trek. Tie game, bottom of the 8th.
2-strike home run from Ben Wilmus. We're tied at 6. All right.
I mean, all of a sudden we lost the strike zone for Brandt. He picks that guy off. You talk about it all the time. Carry the momentum over right away.
Here's Gable Mitchell. First pitch in the dirt. Can Iowa steal one? Bottom of the 8th, we're tied. Iowa's been trying to tie it all day. Home run for Wilmus, the 3rd of the season for Ben. 1-0 pitch to Mitchell. Low and in, ball 2. Both Risley and Wilmus with high home runs to left. Had to lean forward out of the press box to see it. Mound visit for the Huskers. Is this a change, John? What do you think?
I don't think so. I mean, I can't believe you're going to change off your guy right now. You're just going to try to settle him down.
During this mound visit, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Count is 2-0 on Gable Mitchell. And man, for Gable, you probably got to twist his arm a little bit here, but do you take one?
Yeah, because he's probably going to see, I can't imagine he's going to see a fastball still, so it'll be that a little bit of a loopy breaking ball. I mean, I suppose you could sit on fastball, and if you got one, drill one, but.
2-0, mound visits wrapped up. Broderick's pitch to Gable. Low, ball 3. Now we're taking.
How did your dad get into retired parents' row over there?
He made that decision before the game today. If we win, he can stay over there. 3-0 pitch. Low, ball 4. The go-ahead run is on. Here comes Reese Moore with nobody out. The tension, the energy is palpable at Banks.
Well, we had it. I mean, we came off 9 innings of this yesterday, and here we are right back at it. Not the same pitcher's duel, but another outstanding baseball game.
Reese Moore, the batter. First pitch to Reese. Here it comes. Outside.
My dude Overbeek is crazy if he thinks Reese Moore is going to drop down a bunt.
He's in on the grass. I mean, the way Reese swings it, heads up over there.
I hope he's got a cup, catcher's gear, all kinds of stuff playing third base over there.
Full accessories. 1-0 to Reese. Inside, ball 2. Broderick's all over the place. Hitters count for Reese. Tie game, 6-6. Bottom of the 8th. Time called by the catcher. He's going to go out and talk with his pitcher.
New batter, so I guess he can do it, but I'm surprised. It took a long time. He must have got something as they were working hard in the bullpen to get it. Again, I'm not sure.
There's a right-hander.
Break it off. Wait, sorry about that. It's been a long afternoon, I guess. Short afternoon. That's it.
Trying to bring the game to you, folks.
Hey, it's a problem that we'd be happy to deal with if we've got 2,600 people here every week. The biggest attendance in Coach Heller's tenure here, and we will now get the pitching change. Holy cow, what are we doing?
Mid-at-bat pitching change for Nebraska. 2 balls and no strikes on Reese Moore with the runner at first, nobody out. Bottom of the 8th, we're tied at 6. New pitcher coming into the game for the Huskers. We'll introduce him in a moment. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Hey Iowa, it's George Kittle, tight end for the San Francisco 49ers and proud former Hawkeye. Life can throw unexpected hits, much like catching a pass over the middle. If you're facing struggles with drug or alcohol use or even mental health challenges, take a time out and call Your Life Iowa. Just like my teammates are there for me, the Your Life Iowa team is there for you. Get 24/7 free resources or find treatment options at yourlifeiowa.org.
A message from Iowa HHS.
New pitcher into the game for Nebraska in the bottom of the 8th is Drew Christo, right-handed senior from Elkhorn, Nebraska. We saw him last night.
Last night he was in there, 16 appearances. He's 1-1 with a 5.53 ERA, 27 2/3 innings, 24 hits, 19 runs, 17 of those are earned. He's given up 3 home runs. Now would be a really great time for one of those. 13 walks, 31 strikeouts. Yesterday he was pretty good. Threw an inning, gave up just 1 hit, struck out a batter in a clean 8th inning. And Reese Moore will have a 2-0 count. None of the guys that he's going to face here in this stretch of the lineup he faced yesterday. So no real advantage to Iowa that they've seen him before. He has thrown twice in a weekend. Rutgers he threw on Friday, 2 2/3 on Friday, came back and threw an inning and 2/3 on Sunday. Against UCLA, he threw 2/3 of an inning on Friday, threw 2 1/3 on Sunday. So not wholly unusual for him to come out and throw twice in a weekend, but this will be the first time that he's thrown in back-to-back days.
Well, and next door, sports information director Sam Bosler said that Krista was throwing a lot of pitches down in that bullpen.
Well, they seem to be waiting, though, to get him warmed up as they threw the catcher out there, then the coach went back out there.
Time called now. It looks like a communication issue for Nebraska. They're going to let this slide.
Oh, there's a communication issue, all right.
Pitching coach is making his way out there. Now,
well, the home plate umpire will be there because now there's no coaching or whatever. This is just strictly an equipment change.
All right, he gave the piece of equipment. Let's turn around and let's head on back to the dugout. Yep,
yeah,
he's ushering him away.
Yep, he's walking him away.
Good. 2 balls, no strikes on Reese.
Yeah, we can turn that back up. But you better watch out for our friend in front. Sit on a fastball, Reese, and just welcome him to the baseball game.
We're tied at 6, bottom of the 8th. Mitchell at first base. The 2-0 to Reese. Inside, ball 3.
There is no way in heck he was getting a borderline pitch there from the home plate umpire. I don't think I'd give Reese a red light here.
Okay.
I think if he gets a fastball in the zone, I think you'll see him turn on it.
3-0, high, ball 4.
And if he sees 92 above, you'll see a great take.
Here's Miles Risley with runners at first and second, nobody out.
Riz is an unusual cleanup hitter that you could see a bunt here. Iowa's been terrible with the runner on third, nobody out this game, but I think you still want that opportunity.
So you like the bunt here? You'd go bunt. I wouldn't disagree with you, John. Just we'll see what the Hawks do. Clean slate for Cristo on Risley. First and second, nobody out. First pitch to Miles. High, ball 1. Well, you got to throw the strike first.
Yeah, exactly. You don't have to overcommit here yet. You can wait until you see a strike and then decide to take one shot at a bunt.
Cristo ready to pitch. 1 ball, no strikes on Risley. The pitch? Called strike on the edge, 1-1. That's fine.
Yeah, you're not doing anything with that pitch, so.
First and second, nobody out. Tied at 6 in the bottom of the 8th. The 1-1 to Risley. Shows the bunt. Bunts at third base side. It's a beauty. Overbeek charges. Throws late to first.
As you can tell, he was safe.
Bases loaded for Dan Rogers.
What an outstanding bunt, and they were even playing for it. That's how good the bunt was and how much speed Risley has. Put it right down the third base line. Never in doubt that the sacrifice was going to work. And the pure speed, I'm actually surprised Overbeek threw it.
Bases loaded for Rogers. Corners in for the Huskers. We're tied at 6. Spin throw to second. Reese is back safely. Iowa 6, Nebraska 6. Bottom 8, nobody out for Rogers. Infield coming in now for the Huskers. First pitch to Dan. Low and in, ball 1.
Yeah, corners will stay in. They'll try to make a play at the plate. The middle infield.
They're in just a little bit, aren't they?
In a touch, but they really can't come in. I mean, I guess 1 run or 2 runs doesn't matter a whole ton.
1-0 pitch to Rogers. Called strike, low outside corner.
Come on now. You've
Leave that all day.
Great strike zone all game. Don't get caught up and expanded here now.
Count even at 1. The pitch to Rogers. Called a strike, low inside corner. Cristo's fast pitching here. He's quick pitching. Take your time, Dan. You don't need to get in there so quick. He calls for time.
Yeah, he's going to call his timeout right now. Because Cristo, we saw this yesterday. Walsh did it. Walsh was great. We were kind of joking about he knows you can't go until the guy looks up, and he basically had the time when the guy's head would start to turn, he was going. Cristo doing the same thing.
Now the infield comes fully in for Nebraska. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bases loaded for the Hawks. Nobody out. Go ahead run at third. The pitch to Rogers. Check swing. He didn't go. 2-2. Tried to get him on the sweeper.
He's got time here. He doesn't have to jump in fast.
2-2. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. Ball 3. Ooh, that was close.
What an at-bat from D-Rod.
Fans rise to their feet.
2,600 strong, -5 Nebraska fans.
The 3-2 popped up into left field. Outfielders come together, and it's caught on the run in the gap. This is enough to give Iowa the lead. Gable Mitchell scores on the sac fly. It's 7-6. Hawks lead.
I don't know what the heck Brumbaugh was doing out there. That ball was hit basically to left field, and he was not in the area. And the center fielder, Bolin, came flying over and made a great catch. Only thing Iowa should have done better there was Reese Moore didn't tag.
So the runners are still at first and second. Now with 1 out. Iowa leads at 7-6 in the bottom of the 8th. Here's Cooper Schulte. First pitch to Coop. Swing and a miss. Good cut by Cooper.
He was on time for that breaking ball, too. He was ready for it. Above the zone, though, probably swung at ball 1.
Christo comes set. He goes back to the stretch now. The 0-1 delivery. Schulte bloops it right side, foul. On top of the Iowa dugout, 0-2 now. There's 1 out in the inning. Runners at first and second. Iowa's taken the lead. Cooper singled in a run his last time up. Back against the wall here. 0-2. Christo set the pitch outside. Schulte lays off. Tried to nibble the corner. Cooper back in the box. Taps both sides of the plate. He's ready to hit. The 1-2. Grounded foul to third.
Good job there. Stayed with the off-speed pitch.
Insurance goes a long way on a day like today at Banks.
Well, we've talked all the way. Iowa being down 1, you felt like, okay, you can come back. Nebraska being down 1 will certainly feel the same way.
Ball and 2 strikes on Schulte. Christo's pitch. Outside, 2-2.
What a take there.
Whew.
6, 7, 8. But a couple guys that have hit home runs for Nebraska coming up in the top of the 9th inning.
Count even at 2. Christo's pitch. Called third strike on the outside corner.
That ball's outside. It's a good take. It's one of those where you just have to try to fight it off. I mean, it's good job from Jeske to frame it in the zone. It's off the plate, but
2 outs now for Caleb Wolf. First and second still for Iowa. 7-6. The Hawks with the lead in the bottom of the 8th. Caleb Wolf in the left-handed batter's box. The pitch. Caleb sends it up the middle, base hit. Moore's around third. He's getting the wave. He'll score. Caleb Wolf gives the Hawks some insurance. It's 8-6.
100 right back up the box. That's a good pitch. Fastball down ankle high. Caleb Wolf returns the sender right back up the box. And there's that little bit of breathing room you were begging for.
8-6 Iowa. Yes. Runners at the corners for Andy Nelson. His first at bat of the day. First pitch to Andy. Swing and hit well to left field. Brumbaugh going back. He's hit the wall.
He didn't get all of it, but he got enough of it. Off-speed pitch, out away. Hawks lead by a handful here in the bottom of the 8th inning.
This place is erupted. Banks is up for grabs. 11-6.
Goodbye, Mr. Christo. Nebraska will make a pitching change. We'll come back. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Iowa's exploded for 6 runs in the bottom of the 8th and have taken a controlling lead over Nebraska 11-6. New pitcher in for the Huskers is Casey Dice, a right-handed senior.
8 appearances with a 1.93 ERA, 9 1/3 innings, 9 hits, a couple runs were both earned. Walked 3, struck out 7. Fastball is going to get up there, be in the upper 80s. He'll touch 90, but really he's a guy that tries to keep it down. It's going to be a lot of fastballs, slider, changeup. But yeah, Iowa's just going to have to be in the zone again, locked in. Ben Swales will get a look at him. I was going to ask before, do you let Hogue try to close it out or do you go to someone else? A little different situation now, up 5.
I think you can go with Brandt. He's been sitting for a while, though.
Right, that's the downside, but you'd love to. You probably had an arm already throwing in the bullpen, too. So if you feel like that guy was already ready and burnt, you go ahead and bring him in now.
Yeah, that makes sense, too. 2 outs for Ben Swales in the bottom of the 8th. First pitch to him, that's a strike just above the knees. The inning started with a home run from Ben Wilmus to tie us up. Back-to-back walks and then a single. Loaded the bases for Dan Rogers, who hit a sac fly to give Iowa the lead. After a strikeout of Cooper Schulte, Caleb Wolf added some insurance, making it 8-6 on a single up the middle. And Andy Nelson was first pitch swinging and hit a 3-run homer to left to make it 11-6.
That's a good recap. I like that recap.
Ball and 2 strikes on Swales. Here's the pitch. Called third strike on the outer edge. And Swales is down on strikes. We'll go to the 9th. Iowa leads at 11-6. Back after this. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Pioneer brand Z Series soybeans have farmers yielding out an additional 2.7 bushels per acre over A Series. This has everyone talking, not just farmers. Case in point, a trucking company wrote, "Morning, noon, and night, it doesn't matter. I'm hauling Z Series. The phone doesn't stop ringing. Even my home number, it never stops ringing." Well, it's fair to say Pioneer brand Z Series soybeans are making quite an impact. Unleash your greatest harvest yet at pioneer.com/greatest yields.
Hey Iowa, it's George Kittle, tight end for the San Francisco 49ers and proud former Hawkeye. Life can throw unexpected hits, much like catching a pass over the middle. If you're facing struggles with drug or alcohol use or even mental health challenges, take a time out and call Your Life Iowa. Just like my teammates are there for me, the Your Life Iowa team is there for you. Get 24/7 free resources or find treatment options at yourlifeiowa.org.
A message from Iowa HHS.
Top of the 9th inning in Iowa City, 11-6. The Hawkeyes lead the Huskers, looking for the series win after a 6-run 8th. Puts Iowa up by 5. It's 11-6. Hogue will face Frost to lead the inning off.
Yeah, all of a sudden Iowa 5 for 15 with runners in scoring position after not good numbers before that. And 3 of 11 with 2 outs. And boy, nothing bigger than the last one there for Andy.
And that's got to feel good for him individually too, by the way, Andy Nelson.
Yeah, a guy, I've kind of gotten into the thing of telling him before the game, hey, why don't you do something cool today? I think we found one that was pretty cool today.
That was awfully cool, John. All right, Frost is up first. Left-handed hitter. Hogue's first pitch to him. That's a ball. Just low. Looked good from up here, but it was downstairs. Hogue trying to close the door. Iowa up by 5 in the 9th. 1-0. There's a strike, 1-1. Hogue should be able to be confident and relaxed. 5 runs to work with.
Yeah, you go full challenge mode here. You don't. Free bases are the only thing that can really hurt you. They're not going to hit 5 solo shots.
Strike 2, low outside corner. It's a beauty from Brandt. Brandt comes set. The 1-2 pitch. Grounded right back to Hogue. He picks it up, spins, throws to first in time. Hogue tripped on the turf.
Turf monster bit Brandt. Fortunately, Brandt just looks down at him and scoffs at the turf monster.
Thankfully, he didn't sail that. 1 away in the 9th. Here's Will Jeske.
Oregon and Maryland tied at 3, top of the 8th inning in College Park.
Let's go Terps.
Let's go Terps.
That hurt to say, too.
Washington and UCLA tied at 1, bottom of the 4th.
First pitch to Jeske. That's high.
Indiana putting the wood to Illinois today, 10-2, bottom of the 7th.
We'll see the Hoosiers in a couple weeks. Next home series after next weekend. 1-0 pitch to Jeske. High, ball 2.
Again, the only thing that's going to hurt you is free bases here. Just get in the zone. If he happens to hit another home run, great. More power to him.
Nobody on for Jeske. Here's the 2-0. There's a high strike, 2-1. Today's game couldn't be much more different than yesterday's.
Well, we knew that
right.
with the way the wind was blowing, the conditions last night.
2-1, off the plate outside, 3-1.
I mean, I'd argue from an Iowa standpoint, it's been pitched pretty well. I mean, obviously not quite as good as Cade yesterday, but it's been pretty good.
3-1. On the ground to short. Gable's got it. He steps. He throws a dart over there. 2 down.
That's it right there. That's 108 off the bat, but it's right at somebody because you challenged him. Now go finish it up.
Center fielder Robbie Boland.
Here come the Iowa fans on their feet. Last chance for Nebraska's Robbie Boland. Base is empty and 2 outs. Iowa fans on their feet. 11-6 Hawks. The pitch just out. Ball 1.
Ooh, Ben Swales and another Hawkeye hitter would like to have a word. Cooper Schulte.
Yeah, we've seen that called a strike today. Slow clap starting up. The 1-0 pitch from Hogue. There's a called strike, 1-1. Boland bats .295 for the Huskers. The 1-1 from Hogue hit him.
Of course we did.
Not ready to be done playing yet.
We can't have nice things. Can't be easy anyway. I think Brandt's irritated with himself. That wasn't even a fastball that he got him with. Didn't feel like he got his money's worth.
And that'll bring up Josh Overbeek, switch hitter, so he'll go from the right side.
He hit the opposite field home run.
Everybody's still on their feet here with 2 outs. 11-6 Iowa. The pitch from Hogue. Dropped in for a strike. Hogue looks in for the sign. He's got it. No balls and a strike with 2 outs. The pitch from Brandt. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Iowa fans getting behind Brandt Hogue. No balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Hogue's pitch lifted down the right field line. Nelson is over. Andy can't quite get there. It drops foul.
I got to say, I'm glad Andy doesn't take a header diving for that ball into the wall anyway. So slightly, maybe, possibly catchable, but boy, I'd much rather see Andy upright and not trying to make that play.
Here come the fans once again. Counts 0-2. The pitch from Hogue. Called third strike. He struck him out. Hawks win 11-6.
Man, what a gritty win from this team. And you hit it earlier. It's just there's a fight to this team. It just don't quit.
There's something there. Iowa wins at 11-6, and more than 2,600 fans were treated to a heck of a Hawkeye performance today.
Coach Heller shakes hands with Coach Bolt and then turns to the Iowa crowd and gives the big high overhead fist pump.
We'll be back to break it down after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
Versus Nebraska.
Iowa comes back and beats Nebraska 11-6 to take the series. The Hawkeyes are now 6 for 6 in winning conference series, and now the Hawkeyes will go for the sweep tomorrow. 1 o'clock first pitch, 12:30 pregame coverage will begin on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Iowa now 23-10 overall and 14-3 in the Big Ten.
That was when you were going to ask me what John Evans, you get the first word. That was going to be it. 14-3 in the Big Ten. Holy cow, is that great? So I'm not sure, but let's start with the offense. Every spot in the lineup had a hit today.
Excellent.
The 8th spot didn't until Andy Nelson hit the 3-run home run. So that every spot contributed up and down the lineup as Iowa was able to string it along. You and I talked about it in the break. This Nebraska staff only allows 3.5 walks per game. Iowa hitters drew 8 walks today, so fantastic job there. Savary, after not a great start for him, Chaz Wheatley comes in, gives up the solo home run. It's the only hit, only base runner he allows. Brandt Hogue then comes in, 2 innings. He'll get the win. He's going to head scratch the 3 batters he hit, but otherwise came in, did a job, shut the door. What can you say?
Iowa never took the foot off the gas. We're playing catch-up pretty much the whole game. And finally, the dam broke in the 8th.
The first lead didn't come until the 8th. Iowa was able to tie it up. I guess that's not true. Iowa took the lead in the bottom of the 1st. Nebraska immediately responds and retakes the lead. Iowa could tie it and then put what you mentioned. You left some base runners out there when you thought you had a chance, and you wondered 10 base runners left on. Is that going to bite Iowa? It doesn't, as Iowa figures out how to score in bunches there, and Coach Sutherland making his way up through the crowd.
Less tougher teams don't win that game.
100% accurate.
Iowa gets it done 11-6. We'll take a break, and we'll talk with Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
When the game goes into overtime, but the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Get a great deal on select Kubota equipment. The BX Series is the #1 selling subcompact tractor in the U.S. The versatile lineup is built to help you make the most of your land. Right now at participating dealers, get a Kubota compact tractor for $0 down, 0% APR for up to 60 months. Plus, save up to $1,500 on select equipment. Now through September 30th, see us or go to KubotaUSA.com/disclaimers for full disclaimer.
Check out Kubota's winning lineup. Visit KubotaUSA.com to find your local dealer.
Iowa wins a thriller over Nebraska today, 11-6, a comeback effort for the black and gold, and Iowa takes the series and will go for the sweep of Nebraska tomorrow. We're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, congrats on that win.
Well, man, what a great atmosphere, and you know, I really wanted the guys, as I just kept telling them, I said this is going to be really special when you come back. You know, it's going to be really special when you get to do it in front of a crowd like this, and you get a feel the euphoria of the people in the stands, and you know, certainly some things that were frustrating there late in the game. We didn't execute very well, but man, we did it when we needed to, and just really happy the guys kept fighting.
Banks was up for grabs, Coach, especially when Andy Nelson hit that home run.
Yeah, and Ben with the home run to lead off the eighth, and you know, the one thing, obviously, you know, they have two really good guys in the back end, and Broderick and Christo. Christo, you weren't as worried about because he had thrown yesterday, but Broderick was the guy looming. I mean, he's got a really good breaking ball, and you knew he was going to be tough. But what felt good is they had to go to him in the seventh, right?
Okay.
And now they have to get, you know, he has to get 8 outs. And I felt good. I just kept saying to Rick, I was just like, man, he's not done that all year. And, you know, he gets out of that jam. You know, we don't score the runner from third. You know, he gets 2 punch outs and made us look kind of bad doing it. You know, but then Ben steps up, and once Ben hit the homer, it got a little fast for him. You know, Broderick, and he loses command, and then all of a sudden they go to Christo's second day, and just some really big at bats. You know, Miles executes the bunt, puts it in a spot that they can't defend. Dan battles its butt off the 3-2, gets the you know, the sac fly. Then they get a punch out, but then Caleb and Andy, you know, 4 huge runs there to tack on with 2 outs, and just really happy for him, man. And it wasn't smooth. You know, there were certainly some frustrating things offensively, not scoring guys from third base and not winning some 3-2s. But you know, all you can ask out of your guys is they keep playing. You know, regardless of what goes on. And you know, I thought the pickoff, I just told the staff,
wow.
To me that's the game. It's first and second. You know, Brant's just, you know, they got some stuff going, and we just thought that the runner was putting their head down, that pick may work, and thank God it did. And I just went out to the guys and said, that wins you the game. That's the type of thing that wins you the game late, and I was fired up for them, and yeah, just really happy that the guys could experience this. This can be every day in Iowa baseball, and this team deserves it the way they're playing.
Felt like the guys got stronger as the game went along. Do you agree with that, Coach?
Yeah, absolutely. The worry is it's just that tough situation late in the game when you pass up some opportunities, and we had multiple things just we didn't execute, you know, and you worry as a coach is like, man, did we waste our chance, and especially with who they had in the backside. But you keep playing, you keep grinding out some at bats, some big walks we worked out of Gable and
wow.
and Reese, and you know, we live to fight another day. But just really happy with the way they go about their business, and you know, it's not to overlook the pitching staff. It's not an easy day to pitch today. Anything you got up in the air to left field was going to have a shot. I didn't think they hit any of their home runs really well. And that's just the way it goes. Ben didn't hit his great, and Andy didn't hit his great either. So all is fair in that situation. But Aaron just kind of labored. He wasn't great, but he got you through 5. He found a way to get you 5, and then Chaz and Brandt go 4 innings, give up 1 run. Chaz just gives up a 2-out homer, and that's it. Just a great job by them, and no free bases out of those 2 guys for 4 innings, and that was the worry with Aaron. Just he had given up 4 free bases, 2 of them scored. And on days when the wind's blowing out, those are what kills you, right? The home run doesn't necessarily kill you. It's the one where it comes after a walk or a hit by pitch or something like that. And, that happened a couple times. But credit to those guys, Chaz and Brandt, and just a great job by them to put up zeros and give our offense a chance to come back.
You've got a tough team, don't you, Coach?
We do. And it starts – there's just some really good leadership, in Gable and Andy and Brandt and, these guys, Jack Whitlock, just guys who've been around, and, they got a smell to them. They smell it. They smell that, if we bring the, best to the table, that we're going to have a great shot every day, and that's all you can ask.
Last thing, Coach, 2,654 paid people in here today.
Yeah,
paid attendance.
Incredible.
And it's the most since Coach Heller's been here.
Yeah, and it just – we knew we had a shot at this, having a great day and a great crowd. Certainly Coach McCollum throwing out the first pitch, and, they did a Hawks Nest tailgate, so they did a good job of kind of, giving some other reasons to come over. But I just hope that everybody's starting to realize that the reason they need to be here is those guys on the field and what they're doing. And we need another great one tomorrow. It's going to be a nicer day, from a temp standpoint, and Sunday fun days are the good days,
yep.
Right? We come out. They still sell beer tomorrow, so that's a good thing. And we need another great crowd. They affected the game.
Yeah.
They affected the game, and that's the one thing that, I hope they understand that, when they show up in droves like that and they're loud and they're in it, what it does for our guys. So really appreciate all those guys, everybody who showed up.
All right, great win today, Coach. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks.
Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland on our post-game show from Banks. Iowa wins at 11-6. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Play ball! It's college baseball season, and we're here to talk about it.
Every week, join Kyle Schasberger and me, David Kahn, as we deliver the best of college baseball.
We've got all the diamond talk you can imagine, with interviews from coaches, players, broadcasters, and more.
Plus, we'll give you our weekly rankings, hot takes, and a whole lot of fun.
Step into the batter's box, so let us deliver our best fastball.
Wherever you podcast by searching College Sports Now.
Every day, you're out there, up before the sun, and pushing forward before the chaos of the day settles in. At Great Southern, we're right there with you because we understand the need for trusted support. Having a team that is seasoned, agile, ready. An award-winning team that knows their customers personally and is behind them at every step. There to assist you, inspire you, and echo your inner dialogue in those quiet moments. Keep going. Whether you're getting ready to meet the day or working on something big, we're your team. Great Southern Bank, understanding what really matters. Member FDIC.
Fun day at Banks. Iowa comes all the way back and wins it 11-6 over the Huskers to take the series a day early. Iowa goes for the sweep tomorrow. Let's relive the highlights of this thrilling Iowa victory. First pitch to him. He bloops into center field. Silva coming forward. It's down for a base hit. Mitchell's around third. He'll score. It's an RBI single from Rogers. Savary ready. Winds and fires. In the air to center. Risley going back. Miles still running. Climbs the wall, and he caught it right in front of the wall as he crashed into it. Straightaway center. Ball, no strikes on Stone. He takes off. The pitch is low and in. Throw to second. Got him! Rogers piped it right down there to Mitchell. And Brumbaugh's caught stealing. Full count pitch. Mitchell hits in the air to right field. It's carrying towards the right center gap, and it is gone! Solo shot for Gable Mitchell. We're tied! Brumbaugh reached on a walk. Runner takes off for second. Pitch is high. Throw down to the bag. Got him this time, too. Rogers gets Butin back. He's caught stealing. D. Rogers 2 for 2 today. 2-2. Hit well down the left field line. It's hooking. It is gone. It's over the foul pole for Risley. A home run. It stayed fair. Yes. Brandt takes a moment off the rubber. Spin throw to second. Got him picked off. He's out. He lulled him to sleep. Nebraska wants to challenge, but they can't. Out of challenge. Wilmus hits high to left. Get going, baby. It is gone. We're tied. Benny the Jet with a bomb to left. First pitch to Andy. Swing and hit well to left field. Brumbaugh going back. He's hit the wall. It's gone. Andy Nelson, 3-run shot to left. How about that? Counts 0-2. The pitch from Hogue. Called third strike. He struck him out. Hawks win 11-6. Iowa will go for the sweep of Nebraska tomorrow. Reese Buter gets the start on the mound for the black and gold. We'll be on the air at 12:30 Central Time on the Hawkeye Radio Network. 1 o'clock first pitch as Iowa will look to take all three from Nebraska. All right, that'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball today. The Hawkeyes beat the Huskers in a thriller 11-6. For my great board op down the line, Michael, excellent job as always. My color analyst, John Evans. I'm John Leo saying so long from Banks. Every day's a great day to be a Hawkeye, and some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Iowa Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. Mid-American Energy. Call 811 before you dig. It's the law. Visit midamericanenergy.com for natural gas safety tips. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Also brought to you by Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.